if we were seeing Chicago or Toronto. And I don't want to make excuses again, but I do think it's Miami that's making us look, what you said, maybe a little bit older, a little bit more tired, fatigued, et cetera. Would you be saying the same thing if we were not playing Miami, or is this the Bucs squad that we are going to get in the playoffs regardless?
If it was Atlanta, Chicago, we probably win those series and we look a lot better. But at the end of the day, it wouldn't have hidden the shortcomings that this team looks like they have. And age is one of them. Chris Middleton looks old. Drew looked old yesterday. I know Brooke is old. He looks young and springy, but this team has its issues. And again, I don't know if we would have made it to the finals after seeing what I'm seeing at the Heat. Now, before the playoff series, I really was very confident in Bucks going to the championship. But now that we've been kind of exposed of who we may really be, I don't see it happening. I was geeked yesterday. I thought for sure we were going to tie it up 2-2. But Giannis came back and nothing changed.
So what was exposed exactly? Because I keep seeing that, especially on Bucks Twitter. What exactly are they exposing? Because we didn't just stumble into the #1 record, this season. We didn't stumble into having the best seed in the playoffs, not just in the Eastern Conference, but throughout the playoffs. So what is it? What's the exposure that's happening, and why do you think that it's happening now and we weren't seeing it during the regular season? Because I don't know. I feel like this isn't something that you just slip and stumble into. Like, we worked to get to this point. Why do you feel like there's an exposure happening now, and what exactly is it that's being exposed about the Bucks?
Well, I think Buzz being out coached, that's the first thing, but we've seen this multiple times in the playoffs. And just overall, I'm not sure if there's anything tactical, but I do believe, just looking at what's happening in the playoffs, Jimmy Butler's been cooking, and we have not been able to stop him. When it comes to defensively, they have guys wide open for the three-point shot, and they're making those three-point shots. And then defensively, we knew Chris Middleton was a liability, but he's an even bigger liability than we thought. He can't hold defense anymore. And so maybe that's another piece that's getting exposed. Jimmy's been doing what he wants against Drew Holiday as well. I think maybe just defensively, that's the area where we need to improve in, and that's where we're being exposed in.
Well, I kind of appreciate you calling the squad old, because you know what happens when you call people old in the NBA. They pop off and go 40 on you, and they take you up 3-1. I'm just saying, Dillon Brooks, LeBron James. So I kind of like that we have these naysayers, and I'm not saying you in particular, because I know you come with facts. You just speak in the real, and I appreciate that, Kyle. I think that this team is the type to rise to the occasion, and they enjoy playing with that chip on their shoulder. However, is this chip too big? Are we going to be able to get this off our shoulder? Because 3-1 in the first round, knowing that you have home court advantage, you have yet to win in Miami. You have to win a game in Miami. You have to win 3 in a row. Is this something that this Milwaukee Bucks squad can come back from? That's the ultimate question.
No Tyler Hero.
And with no Tyler Hero.
I just want to add that. They don't have their second best player or maybe third best player between him and Bam. Bam played terrible yesterday, and they still won.
Now,
it was a one-man wrecking show.
By the way, I love that you brought age up, too, because Jimmy's 33, right? He's up there
Jimmy's
as well.
balling, though.
I know.
He's in better shape than Chris. Probably better shape than Drew as well. I mean, he's killing it.
So, but age isn't necessarily a factor, though.
For Jimmy, no. But for the rest of our team, yes. You cannot tell me you watched that fourth quarter yesterday and all those sloppy turnovers we had, and that team just looked old. They went on it was a 14-0 scoring run? Like, what is going on with that? They ended up going like a 22-10 run as well. You just can't have stuff like that happen, especially when you're up by 11 points and you have arguably the MVP and Giannis Antetokounmpo on your team.
What wills this team to a win? Obviously, we take it a game at a time, but what do you see changing course, or what needs to change course? Like, you said a miracle, and it's funny, Kyle, because a lot of what you are saying, like I said it to myself last night, I literally said we do need a miracle at this point, because I have so much faith in our team. But Kyle, the confidence that the Miami Heat are playing with right now, it's sick. Like, it's exactly what you would want in your team. And I fear, mentally, we're not going to be able to match that just based on where we are currently. But I'm praying that they remember who they are. They remember the tools that they have. There's a reason why we brought Jay Crowder onto this team. We wanted him to be that X factor, that dark horse.
He didn't play.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
That's what I'm saying. Like something's going wrong here. But to answer your question, we need Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton to hit big shots. Last night in the fourth quarter, we did not get that. When the bleeding was happening, we needed one of them to step up and make a big shot, and they did not do it.
Who steps up? Is it Giannis?
Giannis is going to do his thing. But we need a wing, a guard. We need them to step up and hit a big shot. So, again, that's going to be on Chris to do his thing or Drew to do his thing, but I need them to hit big shots come tomorrow night.
Okay, we're gonna pause here. I want to hear what you guys are thinking. Appreciate you, Kyle. I know I hit you with a bunch of rapid fires, but I love hearing your point of view on this. And you know, you're such an observer of the game, and I appreciate that you come from a fan standpoint, but also a realistic. And I'm trying so hard to be positive, to stay optimistic. But I am right now. I'm not even teetering the line of realism. I'm walking the line of realism. But
you should be doubtful, Mel.
And why is that, though? Because I feel bad feeling that way.
Because you have eyes. And though you have a Bucks fandom and you're part of the organization, you can see what we all saw. I was watching the game in the fourth quarter, and they were down 11 points. And I feel like they scored or they hit a big shot, and they got it within less than maybe 9 or 8. And I said to myself, we may be in trouble. And I was hoping that I was just thinking this and it wasn't a reality. But it turned out to be reality, and I think you feel the same way as well. When they started coming back and they got down 3, you felt like this game might be in trouble. When they took the lead in that game by 1 point, we knew it was over.
833-212-1017. Give us your thoughts right now. The Bucks are in trouble. 3-1. That's the deficit. We have to win the remaining games in this series. Of course, we do have that home court advantage. We've got a home game tomorrow night. But then it's back to Miami we go, where we have to win a game on their hardwood. We have yet to do so, but it is possible. Let's not forget the Bucks won 4 straight in the finals, but that was 2 seasons ago. It wasn't the same Bucks squad that we have now. I would argue that our current team is better, but would you agree with that sentiment? 833-212-1017. Give me your honest thoughts, your honest opinions. I want to hear from Bucks fans, non-Bucks fans. I'm just trying to hear from some basketball heads right now. What is it going to take for the Bucks to complete the series successfully and move on to the second round? Of course, they're down right now with a 3-1 deficit against Miami. Let me know your thoughts. Again, you can text, call us, 833-212-1017. And be sure to tune into The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris this Thursday at 5 p.m. He'll be hosting a special Men Making Health a Priority show presented by All of Us Milwaukee. Dr. Ken will be joined by Dr. Bashir Easter and Dr. Jerome Williams, where they will have a robust conversation on ways that Black men can be proactive in protecting their health. Be sure to listen to a special Men Making Health a Priority show live during Truth in the Afternoon this Thursday at 5 p.m., presented by All of Us Milwaukee on the new 101.7 The Truth.
Truth Nation, the locations are set and it's time to clean up our city. Join me and the Truth team on Saturday, April 29th for our community cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, a bucket hat, and a free lunch. Torilo Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousins Subs. Better bread, better subs, Cousins Subs.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance. No matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because our expert agents will make you feel totally protected with the right auto coverage at the right price. You'll also save up to 23% when you bundle auto with home. American Family Insurance. Get a quote, find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
This is your Financial Empowerment Minute on the new 101.7 The Truth, presented by Northwestern Mutual.
The other thing that we should be thinking about is diversifying and getting money outside of your business. And so when we think about that, starting small, a Roth IRA is an easy account that you can open on your own. You can open with an advisor, and you can contribute up to $6,000 a year into a Roth IRA. And then if you're over 50, you can contribute $7,000 a year into that. If you want to contribute more money, you can open a SEP IRA. And these are good if you don't have any employees, right? If it's just you, the contribution limits are higher. And then if you start to have employees, then you can think about starting with a 401k. All of these options are going to be based on your situation and how much money that you're bringing in, but there's still a lot of different options out there that can accommodate you in your situation where you are.
Tune into The Truth every month for our financial empowerment interviews with Northwestern Mutual.
April is Financial Literacy Month, and according to the FINRA, 60% of Wisconsin residents can't answer basic financial literacy questions, and over half are living paycheck to paycheck. Secure Futures is here to change this by equipping teens with transformative money management skills to help teens reach their financial goals and keep their families and communities economically secure. Join Secure Futures and change a teen's life today as a volunteer or supporter. For more information or to learn how to get involved, visit securefutures.org.
Locked inside every Wisconsinite is a unique code that's shaped by your genetics, environment, and lifestyle. This code not only makes you uniquely you, it also holds clues as to whether you may be predisposed to certain illnesses like diabetes, cancer, or depression. And when you join the All of Us research program, you can get to know your health by receiving health information that matters to you. To learn more, visit allofus.wisc.edu or call 888-294-2661.
You are listening to Nothing But the Truth with Melanie Ricks on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Pigeonhole, I'm a night owl, it's a different mode. I'ma have to make a paint of 6 on a pinky toe. Heard you with a shooting guard, just let it know. I would have you courtside, not the middle row. All good love in a minute though. I can't stress about no cause I'm a timid soul. Plus I'm cooking up ambition on the kitchen stove. Pot start to bubble, see the suds, they good to go. Down suave, but I can't get recalled.
What's up, y'all?
I
hate that I still love this song. It go hard, I'm sorry. But Jimmy was cooking last night. There's no doubt, 56 points. Listen, I agree. Riley just said it. This man is balling out of his mind. We got to put stops. We got to get, honestly, I think stops are going to be the biggest thing for us right now, because when they go on a run, when they get confident with the stroke, it's very, very difficult to come back from that. So I think it's defense primarily that needs to step up. I think the mindset has to be there. I know that we want it. I know that Miami wants it. Who wants it more? Who's going to show that mental toughness, that grit that you need to move past something like this? This is a deficit that teams have come back from. It's possible. I just don't know if mentally everyone is where they need to be in order to, put all the right pieces in place to make it so that we get out of this round. Because I know we're capable. Like, I do not doubt our physical ability.
I agree.
You know what I mean, Kyle? Like, I don't doubt us. If you put pen to paper, we're winning this series. We're winning the next 3 games. But mentally, I don't know. I really don't. And I don't like doubting us. Like, I feel uncomfortable even saying that kind of stuff. But we got to keep it real. And there's a lot of doubt right now.
No, I just got to take a step back. I said it would take a miracle. And I don't mean a miracle like immaculate conception or something that, we may not ever see. But I mean a miracle like Jimmy all of a sudden stopped cooking. Giannis goes for 40. Chris goes for 30. Drew goes for 25. And Brooke goes for 20. If we can do that, we're going to run these boys off the court. So is there a chance? Yeah, we can win the next 3 games. But I'm just not super confident in this team. But look it, Mel. If it goes 7 games, we win in this series.
Come on, that part. We've got quite a few people on the line, Kyle, so we're going to go ahead and get to Corey first. Good afternoon, Corey. What are your thoughts on the Bucks? How do we get out of this series?
I got a couple of comments I would like to make about the Bucks. First of all, Miami putting people that's 6'8" on Brook Lopez. He's 7'2". We should be feeding him in the paint. Even though Brook had 36 last night, there's no way we should lose that game. The 2 things I saw Bud do that made me mad from a fan's aspect as a coach. We have 13 points with 1 minute 30 seconds left in the third quarter. He called timeout. You stopping our runs. We was on the run. And then in the fourth quarter, when Miami was making their comeback, when we was up 11 points and they get it down to 6, you call a timeout to stop their run. Never did he do it, neither time. So I think, although they're kind of outplaying us, it seems like they wanted more. I think coaching helps a lot too, because if our coach kind of helps us make some of these decisions by stopping their runs and not stopping the run when we going on the run, I think Miami ain't got nothing for us. I know they play hard. I get that. But again, they putting a lot of people 6'8" on Brook. He's 7 feet 2 inches tall. They can't stop him if we give him the ball, but we choose to shoot all these threes. And I know that's Bud's system, but it doesn't work all the time. Boston clearly came in here and showed us that shooting all them threes don't work when they beat us by 40 just like 3 weeks ago.
I appreciate that, Corey. Thank you so much. I would definitely agree. For me, it's the perimeter shooting. I definitely think that we have to switch up our schemes because currently what we are bringing against Miami is ineffective against this particular team. I think that there are certain schemes that would work if we're playing in a different series, but with Miami, it's tried and true that it doesn't always work. So what are we going to switch up at this point? Do you just go balls to the wall, Kyle, and you just say, let's just, for real, throw something at them they just haven't seen before, or have they seen everything that there is that the Bucks can throw? We'll find out from Vince. Let's see. What's up, Vince?
Hello. Good afternoon. You know, the Milwaukee Bucks are supposed to have the best bench in the Eastern Conference. The fact is you've got to play these guys in order for them to get out there and contribute. The fact is I don't know why you picked up Crowder if you're not going to play him. I don't know why you put Carter on the team if you're not going to play him. The fact is you do not let Pat Connaughton stand out there, and let's play the whole fourth quarter, and he's really not scoring. You needed some scorers out there. You basically saw it dripping. The fact is that certainly Butler had an epic night, but the fact is that Giannis and Lopez basically equaled his numbers. So all you needed was for some other players to contribute. And so when you see your guys are not playing well, you need to go to your bench like they did all year and make them have an impact. But to play to do the same thing the whole fourth quarter and see that nobody was scoring and you don't put nobody else in, it's just amazing to me. So they need to play this bench because the bench helped this team all year, and now they're just sitting there basically on the bench doing nothing. I don't understand it.
He preaching, Mel.
Okay. Appreciate you, Vince. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You agree, Kyle?
No, I do agree. Got to do something. But you asked me before, what do the Bucks have to throw at the Heat? Just stop Jimmy Butler. That's literally all it is. If Jimmy Butler doesn't cook and go for 56 points, I mean, he hit 2 big 3-pointers when it's needed as well. If we just slow him down, we win the game yesterday. So we have to find a way to slow down Jimmy Butler, because if we do not slow down Jimmy Butler for the next 3 games, we will be doing the same thing that we did last year, and they'll be kicking it with us on the sideline or watching TV and watching the NBA playoffs because we're going to let a player beat us. This reminds me a lot of Kawhi Leonard.
So, and you talking about that from the 18-19 season, I feel that.
Still hurt, Mel.
No, I know. I'm still hurt, too. 25, 30, and 56. So those were Jimmy's stats. The first game, he scored 25. Second game, 30, 56. Well, hold on. I'm missing a game.
I think he scored 30. I think he scored 30 the first game.
Yeah. I was going to say they're missing a game. So 30, 25, 30, 56. So you think stopping Jimmy, that's the X factor right now?
You got to, because obviously yesterday was an example of let him do what he's going to do, but nobody else going to do what they're going to do, and they still won.
Okay. Let's talk to Brian. What's up, Brian? How you doing? What are your thoughts? Can the Bucks come back from this 3-1 deficit?
I want to be optimistic. First of all, how you doing? Have a good afternoon. But I want to be optimistic, but yeah, I don't think they're going to do it. And to piggyback what the other 2 callers said, yeah, Bud's rotations are terrible. And another thing on the defensive end, okay, if Jimmy Butler is going off, you put somebody in there that can at least slow him down, and you send multiple bodies at him. Okay, Drew Holiday, all right, it was your turn for a little bit. What happened to the little young guy, the Beauchamp? He's young, he's 6'7". Put some energy, like just hound him, because Jimmy was kind of tired. But he was like, he willed them to win. But you gotta just tire him out. You just gotta keep going at him. And then what's his name? The center they have, I forgot his name. He had fouls. He was in foul trouble. Go at that dude. The Bucks never set picks to create a mismatch. They just go one-on-one all the time. It's like Giannis get the ball and everybody standing around and look at him, and then hopefully he pass the ball out. It's like, dude, you got to switch it up. And Bud is terrible. I'm sorry. Honestly, I want him to go on because he doesn't know how to do anything other than, hey, get a ball to Giannis. So I don't know. I want to be hopeful, but I don't think they're going to do it.
All right. Appreciate your sentiments. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Brian. So yeah, Kyle, just to clarify, so Jimmy had 35 that first game, and then 25, 30, 56. I mean, he's been consistent and then some. I mean, obviously that 56 was out the wazoo, but again, to your point, to Brian's point, and the previous caller, he willed that team to win. He willed them back from that 19-point deficit. 19 points. Let's go to Jay. What's up, Jay? How you doing? What are your thoughts on this one?
I'm doing good. And you?
Doing great. Your phone's a little shaky, just so you know.
Can you hear me better now?
Not quite.
You sound like me yesterday, Jay.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, I'm kind of on the road right now, but I just wanted to say that it's over with.
Sorry, Jay. Jay, why don't you try to call us back? You were sounding.
You heard what he said, Mel.
I was gonna say you were sounding pretty negative. So
you heard exactly what he said.
I did hear what he said, and that's why I'm like, our bad. The call done dropped, Jay. No, I'm just kidding. It really wasn't great where you were, but we got the town on the line, Kyle. So why don't we go ahead and get his thoughts before we break? What's up, the town? How you doing? What are your thoughts? Can you please bring some positivity onto these airwaves? Or are you going to come from a place of realism? It's okay, wherever you want to go from. I just want to hear your thoughts.
Your guy was giving out Android vibes.
Okay. I'm like, can you
all right,
please,
hang up on him next.
Can you please get an iPhone? Like, my God.
Ben, drop a bit. He ain't going to come at us.
Check it out. Listen. Well, we got to laugh. We got to laugh at ourselves, bro. Look. Okay, number one, let's go real fast right there. Hey, this is a wonderful situation. This is going to add to the legacy of Giannis when he come back and bust that. You know what? Okay, boom. I'm gonna get that out the way because I'm Bucks and I'm all day. I always keep the faith. That's what we did. Now, real life though, Bud is doing some terrible coaching for the simple fact that you have 2 timeouts in the last 5 minutes, and you give up a 13-point lead, and you don't call a timeout in that run just to stop the momentum, that's a coaching mistake. No, there's no way to slice it differently. You know what I'm saying? And how the other guy alluded to how he brings, like a Spoelstra is bringing anybody he can to get the job done. Well, our guy Bud only stick with his guys, and he only stick with the veterans. So Bootchamp and them guys, they're never going to get no tick. We're never going to see what they look like in this situation because he doesn't trust them enough.
Okay, the town. We appreciate you. Thank you for chiming in. Sorry that we couldn't let you keep going, but we do have to break. Really appreciate everybody giving your thoughts, your sentiments. I love what the town said, that this is only going to, add to the legacy. I'm still being positive, optimistic, very hopeful. I will say, and I shared this with Ben earlier, I had a situation over the weekend where I thought that I had sent a text message, and I didn't, but I thought I did, right? And I was going through it in my mind. I'm like, oh, should I have sent that? Was that the right thing to say? I don't know if it was. And then I found out 24 hours after stressing over it that I hadn't even sent the text message. And the reason why I knew is because the person followed up with me to make sure that I had gotten there. So point being, even when you feel like you are in control, even when you feel like you think you know what's coming next, God is in control. The universe is in control. We do not have any sort of control over certain things. All we can do is control how we react to it, our mindset. in the way that we approach it. So I think it is great to be positive. It's good to be realistic, too. That's what we do. We talk the real. This is 101.7 The Truth, and we only tell the truth on Nothing But the Truth. But I do appreciate those of you who are still trying to stay as positive as you can, because I think we need all the positive energy. Because if the team was negative, if the team felt like they were down and out, they would be down and out. Like that'd be it. They're done. And you can't have a team that feels like it's already quitting time, because it's not. We still got a lot of games to play. I'm just saying. So appreciate y'all, though. Keep chiming in. We're going to get to some Packers talk on the other side. What's up, Kyle? What were you going to say?
You said we have a lot of games to play. We have as many games to play as we keep winning. If we keep winning, we got a lot.
Period.
We ain't got no losses we can take in the next 3.
Period.
But I'm with you, Mel.
You feel me? You feel me? All right, well, I hope y'all feel this. LabCorp has a variety of open trials now that will fit your schedule. They've got 2 different studies. Right now, they are looking for healthy adults ages 18 to 60 with a BMI between 18 and 32. The study involves 2 stays, 15 nights, 7 follow-ups. Compensation up to $13,820 may be provided for time and participation. Receive up to $300 per qualified participant. They also have a trial where they're looking for healthy overweight males and females, 18 to 55. Females must be of non-childbearing potential with a BMI between 30 and 39.9. So this study is 1 stay, 35 nights, 3 follow-ups. Compensation up to $15,996 may be provided for time and participation. Receive up to $500 per qualified participant. All you have to do is go to LabCorpClinicalTrials.com to learn more.
This is 101.7 The Truth's Dr. Ken Harris, and the time is now, Milwaukee. You know, perspective is essential. What I found is the news behind the news is more important. I want you to leave my show with a sense of knowing what was missing that adds depth to the conversation. Tune in Monday through Friday, 4 to 6 p.m. on the new 101.7 The Truth, the Truth app, or 101.7thetruth.com.
Reaching out for support is an important step that takes courage. At Ascension, Wisconsin, our mental health professionals are committed to delivering compassionate support and care at every step through personalized substance use disorder programs. Ready for recovery? We're here to listen and offer compassionate support. Start your recovery with our team by your side. Call 855-830-WELL, which is 855-830-9355.
Truth Nation. It's Tory Lowe from 1 to 4. And I want you to download the 101.7 The Truth app. Hey. Because you know it's amazing. Wow.
Hey, that's not bad, Sherwin. That's not bad, all right? But T-Lo, show Sherwin Hughes how it's really done.
Truth Nation, it's your boy Tory Lowe from 1 to 4. And Sherwin's impression may have been trash, but he's right. You can hear all our best interviews, Panthers basketball, and me bringing all the smoke by downloading the Truth app today in the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. And why should they download the app, Benjamin?
You want to know why, T-Lo? You want to know why they should download the 101.7 The Truth app? Because it's amazing.
All your favorite interviews and best moments live in one place. Download the new 101.7 The Truth app now.
I love the Truth app. I like being able to go back and listen to old taping.
Milwaukee Black Talk. 101.7 The Truth.
I'm William Shatner. I've been around a long time, but I'm truly humbled when I see the real battles our brave, paralyzed veterans have faced defending our freedom. And when they come home,
I had just come home from serving over in Germany. Next thing I know, it was 3 weeks later. I was paralyzed.
While parachuting with my platoon, my parachute didn't open, and I broke my neck. It left me paralyzed for the rest of my life.
I was on a routine patrol, and we were in the desert of Kuwait, and the vehicle flipped and landed on top of me, which left me paralyzed from the waist down.
Okay, folks, this is heroism. That's why I'm proud to support Paralyzed Veterans of America, because they've kept their promise to never leave a fallen soldier behind. A roof over their heads, accessible homes, cars, jobs, benefits.
PVA has brought me back to life.
Show them their sacrifice hasn't been in vain. Go to PVA.org to learn how you can make a difference.
This Associated Bank Sports Update on 101.7 The Truth is powered by ESPN Milwaukee. I'm Brandon Snide. Behind 56 points from Jimmy Butler, the Miami Heat send the Milwaukee Bucks on the brink of elimination following a come-from-behind 119-114 win on Monday night. The Heat now take a commanding 3-1 series lead, with Game 5 scheduled Wednesday in Milwaukee. Quarterback watch in Green Bay is no more, as the Packers and Jets work out a trade for the 4-time MVP on Monday, swapping first-round picks this season, and the Packers getting a 2023 sixth-round pick number 42, and one 2024 second-rounder with conditions to be a first-rounder. Over to baseball, where the Milwaukee Brewers dropped their second loss in a row on Monday night to the Detroit Tigers by a final of 4-2. The 15-8 Milwaukee Brewers will look to bounce back tonight. First pitch is set for 6:40. This sports update is brought to you by Associated Bank, proudly supporting your hometown teams. Member FDIC.
Truth Be Told with DT and Telly returns after this on 1017 The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Blasting, say they looking for me like I'm not right here, man. If I tell it tears, I'll be crying to my bed, man. I'm trying to I've been inside for 13 years now. I've been on so many flights, it's like my record's clear now. AKA
I like this, man.
AKA I never ran.
What is this?
Don't make me turn this red light.
Do y'all know what it is, Truth Nation? It's Baka Knock Knocks.
Can you send me this? I don't know what that is. Who is Baka Knock Knocks?
Baka Knock Knocks. He actually is a Drake artist.
Oh, Baka Knock Knocks. Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Can you send me this?
No problem.
Thank
no
you.
problem at all.
I can't have my Shazam on right now, so. 833-212-1017. That's the talk to text. We're going to go ahead and switch gears. Aaron Rodgers is no longer a Green Bay Packer. Is this going to be one of those things where we're going to be telling our kids, I remember where I was when Aaron Rodgers was officially traded to the New York Jets? Or are y'all good? Y'all like, okay, adios. It's been long enough. Okay, we get it. Longest Midwestern goodbye ever. Like, how are y'all feeling right now? Kyle, were you expecting the news when Adam Schefter broke it yesterday?
I mean, we knew it was probably going to happen at some point, either during the first round or on Friday during the second and third round. I was taking the nap when it happened, so I was not expecting it to happen yesterday. But you said, are we going to say the long Midwestern goodbye? And where will it be? Will we tell our kids where we were when Aaron Rodgers got traded? Absolutely. That's exactly what I did when Brett Favre got traded. I know what happened. I remember the last game. I remember hearing about him getting on a plane and him wanting to come back. This is a big deal. So before I start bashing Aaron Rodgers and showing love to Jordan Love, because as Tory Lowe said, I'm on a love train, shout out to Aaron Rodgers for all the seasons that he gave us, the wins, the Super Bowls, the MVPs, the amazing comebacks, the great memories, the incredible games, and I wish him the best of luck in the AFC with the Jets. But I'm ready to move on. He was too much. He just became a drama king, and I don't do drama in my life, Mel. I'm like Mary J. Blige. No more drama in my life.
Period. Do you think that Aaron is leaving behind a legacy like worthy of, I don't know. Okay, let me be careful in how I phrase this because
yes, he's worthy.
That's it. Yes.
He's worthy.
Why?
He's worthy of everything that's coming to him.
Tell me why.
This man, I believe, has 4 MVPs. He literally kept us alive in a sense of making the Packers relevant and giving us a chance. Though we did not go to more than one Super Bowl, we competed. We made it to NFC Championship games. And again, he made our life thrilling when it came to football. We did not win the championship like we wanted to. We only won one, but we were competitive. Every year we felt like we had an opportunity, and that's something that's very special. Being a Bucs fan, that you and I have been our entire life, being mediocre isn't fun. But actually believing that your team can win a championship, it means so much more.
I actually appreciate you phrasing it that way because I've been a cynic when it comes to Aaron as of late, and I think a big part of it is because it's just been such a song and dance. To your point, he's become a drama king. I feel like, you want to talk about being exposed. Aaron, over the last few seasons, I mean, we've been exposed to who he really is. You know what I mean? He's gotten so comfortable, and I think that a lot of his ways of operating, both on and off the field, are a bit antiquated in today's age. I think especially post-COVID, and I don't know why I always use that as a benchmark, Kyle. Like, it's probably unfair to say as far as Aaron goes, but really that's when it feels like this big, revolution has been, where the Gen Zs have really started taking over, and it feels like that happened during COVID years. And, my point in saying that, I personally feel like Aaron Rodgers is no longer the best quarterback for the Green Bay Packers in the direction that we want to go. And I'm very, very surprised at people who are upset to see him go. I think that it has been long awaited. And I listen, I appreciate what you said. You are right. He made Green Bay Packers football exciting, thrilling. You know, he made it so that every year we knew that we were a title contending team. And a lot of franchises, New York Jets, can't say that. So you're absolutely right.
Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys, America's
I know why you said the Jets, but I just want to throw a jab at the Cowboys, the Bears, Vikings, Lions.
A lot of them, like for real, that's quite a few teams that have not been able to say what we were, you know, during our lifetime. We've always had good Green Bay Packers football. So you're right. Now, with that being said, I'm sorry, but good riddance. Like the drama was just way too much, but I am a little bit nervous about Jordan Love's first year. I think the expectations are going to be unrealistically high for him. Do you think, though, I think we get, the 13th draft pick? Do you think that's going to matter in the near future for us?
It better, in the sense of Brian Gutekunst, the GM for the Packers, he better know what he's doing. I know they're really high on Jackson Smith-Nigsby, which I know is above a lot of people. We just care about who is the guy. He's a really good slot receiver that can be a great safety valve for a starting quarterback for the first time in NFL in Jordan Love. That's something that's important. Can we get him weapons in order for us to build for the future? We're not going to be good next year, and that's okay. But are we going to be good 2 years from now, 3 years from now? That should be the goal of the Green Bay Packers.
I actually saw a poll that our sister station did. I want to say it was on Jen, Gabe, and Chewy, 94.5 ESPN. I saw a poll that they did on Twitter. They were asking, do you want Goody to publicly declare that the Packers are doing a rebuild? And the overwhelming response was no. Oh, so you don't want to call it? It's not a rebuild. So why are people so weird about that word when it comes to the Packers?
Because here's the thing. A rebuild to me is deconstructing the team and then rebuilding it up with a lot of young talent, trying to get assets and picks. I don't really see the Packers doing that. When you look at this Packers roster, you see the defense is very talented, and there's a lot of good young pieces. You look at the offensive line, it's a top 12 offensive line in the NFL. We still have Aaron Jones. We still have A.J. Dillon. We have two really good young receivers that are going to be in year two. You draft a tight end. You sign a tight end. You draft a receiver. You sign another receiver. This team isn't far off. The difference is this. You're going to have a quarterback that's going to be committed throughout the whole offseason to building relationships and building chemistry. Aaron Rodgers, he didn't want to do that anymore. He didn't show up in the summer anymore. He showed up when the training camp started. And when you have a young roster and a young team, you need to have your quarterback and your leader there the entire time. You can't just show up in July and think everything's going to be okay.
And Aaron, he's been on that for a few seasons. Is that correct?
Basically, ever since the Packers drafted Jordan Love, that season he showed up. And after that, Aaron just really stopped showing up. The last 2 years he didn't show up to training camp. Or excuse me, not training camp, the OTAs, which is the offseason stuff. He just stopped doing it. He stopped caring, Mel.
That is so interesting. So I'm going to be really honest. I really didn't realize that it's been ever since Jordan Love that this shift in Aaron has really started. So do you think he's been bitter ever since the Packers drafted Jordan Love?
All great people have egos and they're bitter. There's a chip on their shoulder. We talked about with the Bucks. Are they going to put the chip on the shoulder? Aaron Rodgers still is upset about being the number 24 pick in the NFL draft. That's what he's upset about. He's still mad about that.
Wasn't TB like the 70th? Like, come on.
70th, 7th round, 6th round, something like that.
Oh, geez.
Or maybe it was 5th round. But still, these guys have a chip on their shoulder, and that's what motivates them, thinking that you don't think they're good enough. So Aaron Rodgers absolutely was salty towards Brian Gutekunst because of the fact that he drafted a quarterback, and he thought that Aaron Rodgers was done, which Aaron Rodgers was not done, and he went on to win another MVP.
So, Kyle, I hate to go back, but the last thing that you said made me want to ask you a different question. But while you were going on your spiel about how we are not rebuilding, I'm sorry, but everything that you said, it sounds like a rebuild to me. So if you don't want to call it that, what would you call it?
It's not a rebuild because you're not getting rid of a lot of players. Just because you don't have a incredible MVP-worthy quarterback does not mean you're rebuilding. Like, what are we getting rid of on this roster to make us feel like we're rebuilding?
So
we still have David Bakhtiari.
Okay.
We still have Elton Jenkins. We still have our defensive backing core. We still have Darnell Savage, who's a little bit shaky. We still have Jair Alexander. We have Quay Walker. We still have Kenny Clark. Like, we still have, again, I said the field, Aaron Jones. Where's the rebuild? We just are reloading at quarterback to an unproven quarterback.
So you want to call it a reload? Because I understand why you're stuck on that word rebuild. I get it. Like, it's giving you're out with the old, in with the new, and I would absolutely agree that's not exactly what this dynamic is. But what do you call it then when you're still missing certain pieces that you're trying to put around Jordan Love? What do you call that? What is it that the Packers are doing?
The same team we had last year. Was it a rebuild last year?
No. See, but now you have me questioning the concept
it was a Super Bowl
of a rebuild.
contender team they claimed before the year last year.
Right. But now
you lose one player, and now no longer you're like, we may not be a Super Bowl contender, but we're probably going to win 7 games, which we won 8 this year.
I feel that. So it's not a rebuild. It's a. I want to find a word. Like, what is it? What
a changing of the guard.
A changing of the guard? Okay.
When Aaron Rodgers came in to start, we didn't think it was a rebuild. We said, okay, last year we were a team that went to the NFC Championship game. Let's see how Aaron Rodgers does. We won 6 games, but he showed great improvement. He showed that he was going to be a very good quarterback. So the hope should be, can Jordan Love come in, win 6 or 7 games, and show that he can be something for the future?
That's a great question. Milwaukee, what do you think? Can Jordan Love come in? Is he going to win at least? Kyle says 6 or 7. I would lean more towards 7 or 8. I'm not going to lie, Kyle. I know I shouldn't do this. I have very high expectations of this man. I just do. I'm sorry, because you said it when we initially started this conversation. We've grown accustomed to successful Green Bay Packers football. And yeah, Aaron, obviously his first year at QB1, it wasn't the best, but obviously, what was it, 2 years later, we won the Super Bowl. So I do have very high expectations, especially because Jordan has been training with arguably the best quarterback in the NFL for the last 3-4 seasons. So I think that we're going to win at least 7 or 8. What do you think, Milwaukee? 833-212-1017. How do you feel Aaron Rodgers officially is a New York Jet? Jordan Love, he's stepping up to QB1. Will we win at least 7 or 8 games? Or if you're Kyle, will we win at least 6 games? Let us know. Also, are you tired of paying rent to a landlord and not yourself? Well, if so, you need to let X Housing know so that they can make it possible for you and your family to own a home. It's not just a dream anymore, and X Housing has already helped over 3,000 families buy their own home, and you can be the next family. All you got to do is get started on your virtual orientation by clicking on the Truth link at xhousing.org. They have coaches that are ready to help you and your family find the best path to home ownership. There are no restrictions on who can access the program. Just make sure that you have a steady monthly income, even if it's a small amount. Visit xhousing.org today. And if you are looking for some work and you're a general contractor, make sure you contact them because they need at least 100 contractors by the end of the year. If you're a general contractor, you're looking for some great work, visit xhousing.org.
This is 101.7 The Truth's Dr. Ken Harris, and the time is now, Milwaukee. You know, perspective is essential. What I found is the news behind the news is more important. I want you to leave my show with a sense of knowing what was missing that adds depth to the conversation. Tune in Monday through Friday, 4 to 6 p.m. on the new 101.7 The Truth, the Truth app, or 101.7thetruth.com.
It's 101.7 The Truth, Sherwin Hughes, and I'm excited about our Truth Financial Empowerment Partnership with Northwestern Mutual. They're a national leader in financial services, and every month I'll be speaking with a representative from Northwestern Mutual about investing, building generational wealth, and how to best reach financial freedom. So tune into The Truth with me, Sherwin Hughes, on Friday, April 28th at 11 a.m. as I speak with Northwestern Mutual financial advisors Erica Wright and J.B. Bell. We will discuss easy steps you can take to strengthen your finances.
Hey, this is Steve Scafidi for Educators Credit Union. Being a parent can be busy. We all know that. Mind and Money from Educators Credit Union provides an easy way for parents to pay allowance, assign chores, and teach financial lessons all from their phones or computer with no monthly fees. Children and teens can even receive their own debit card, and parents can set limits and track spending. It's a win-win and just another great perk of being a member. Learn more at ECU.com, federally insured by NCUA.
All Brewers games are on sale now, including a star-studded battle with the Angels on deck for April 28th through the 30th. Witness some of baseball's biggest names go head-to-head as Corbin Burns and the crew face off against Shohei Ohtani and the Angels. Plus, take home a limited edition Brewers hoodie at the game on Saturday the 29th. Get your seats today at brewers.com/promotions.
What is dedication?
My daughter started making necklaces. She makes what we call affirmation fashion. I tell her every day that your black is beautiful. Your black is beautiful. And if there's anything better than being beautiful, it's being smart. If there's anything better than being smart, it's being kind. And reaffirming that every day is our method of making sure her chin never drops. My dad wasn't around. And I remember riding a bike and falling off and cutting myself, and me never just wanting to get back on it. People ask, how your children learn how to ride a bike, and you didn't. I didn't teach them. I just created an environment where they taught themselves, and all I had to do was be there.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
You are listening to Nothing But the Truth with Melanie Ricks on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Confidence in my left, right pocket, watch this. Broke boys, watch this, watch this. Broke boys, watch this, watch this. I can make the whole crowd watch this. I can make it one stop, watch this. I can make it one stop, pop. I ain't even drunk, no soft, pop. I stay with a whole lot of Confidence in my left, right pocket, watch this. Broke boys, watch this, watch this. Broke boys, watch this, watch this. I can make the whole crowd watch this. I can make it one stop, watch this. I can make it one stop, pop. I ain't even drunk, no soft, pop. I stay with a whole lot of
What's up, y'all? I appreciate the good vibes that we got in studio today. I'm going to be really, really, really honest. I'm not trying to turn the last 2 minutes of the show into a testimony, but I really do feel it's important to speak some positivity into these airwaves. So before we do, I got a message from Associated Bank to put down strong roots. A little support goes a long way. And when you work with someone that knows our communities, as well as Associated Bank, you get financial guidance that fits your life. They use financial knowledge to build solutions that make a difference, from a personal loan to a new home. Associated Bank is ready to help you grow stronger roots here. All you have to do is go to associatedbank.com/lending to learn more. Associated Bank, member FDIC. So Kyle.
Yes, ma'am.
I do feel the need to end the show, with some good vibes, some good energy. Because, I put out a tweet yesterday just saying, how do we feel about the trade? And then obviously with the Bucks loss in Miami, I put out a tweet today. We're going to talk Bucks. We're going to talk Packers. Give me your thoughts. And somebody wrote, April 24th, 2023 was a sad day. And I just feel so bad for people who are feeling sad right now. But I want to give people a boost, a bit of positivity. And I was saying it in between breaks, just not on air. So I want to say it here now. Remember, at the end of the day, we can only control what we can control. It's already written. It's already in the works. And as much as we want to, say like, it's this, that, it's the other, it should have been this way. No, it shouldn't have been any other way but the way that it's playing out currently. And that's with everything in life. And I feel like I don't want anybody to waste their energy on being sad or mad or aggravated. Like, of course, own those feelings, but remind yourself it's only temporary. The world will continue to rotate. The world will continue to move on. Like, people will continue to make big moves. So I think that everybody should just calm down, take a deep breath, and remember, these are temporary emotions. Everything's going to be okay at the end of the day, and just try to stay as positive as they can.
Love it.
Did I make you feel better? Or nah, you still mad?
No, you made me feel better. I'm inspired. I'm about to get off this show here and hop in the pool.
As you should, Kyle. Make sure you go take a dip for all of us.
I'm going to do that.
Okay, period.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Sounds good. Appreciate you, Kyle. Milwaukee, I appreciate you all. Hey, stay positive. I love y'all. You're here. You're breathing fresh air. God is good. Whatever is meant to be will be. So let's just enjoy the ride. Tori Lowe is up next from 1 to 4. We'll see you tomorrow, God willing.
Step in the party, I'm looking the baddest. So the paparazzi in my face.
This is 1017 The Truth's Dr. Ken Harris, and the time is now, Milwaukee. You know, perspective is essential. What I found is the news behind the news is more important. I want you to leave my show with a sense of knowing what was missing that adds depth to the conversation. Tune in Monday through Friday, 4 to 6 p.m. on the new 1017 The Truth, the Truth app, or 1017thetruth.com.
This is 1017 The Truth's Telly Hughes, and the time is now, Milwaukee. Truth Be Told with DT and Telly is a show that's committed to creating a healthy space and dialogue every single morning for full transparency when it comes to issues and perspective through the African American lens. So listen to Truth Be Told with me, Telly Hughes, every day from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. on the award-winning 1017 The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Truth Nation, the locations are set and it's time to clean up our city. Join me and the Truth team on Saturday, April 29th for our community cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, a bucket hat, and a free lunch. Torilo Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousins Subs. Better bread, better subs, Cousins Subs.
From my family and myself, I would like to say thank you to Gruber Law Offices for taking such good care of us.
I would say thank you because you were so human and so much of a friend during the whole process.
I'm super grateful for them representing me and doing all that they did for me.
I would just say thank you for making me feel better.
That's why I'm here, to say thank you.
With your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the new 1017 The Truth, founded in partnership with Associated Bank. Your money works here. 1017 FM, 1510 AM, WGKB Waukesha, and W269DL Milwaukee, a locally owned Good Karma brand station. This is your 1017 The Truth News Update.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melanie Ricks with your news update. A 16-year-old Milwaukee boy was stabbed near 40th and Wright on Sunday. Milwaukee police say that a suspect stabbed the boy around 6:30 p.m. He suffered life-threatening injuries. Medical assistance was summoned near 23rd and Finn, and the teen was transported to a local hospital. Police are still investigating what led up to the stabbing, and they are seeking unknown suspects. If you have any information, please contact Milwaukee Police at 414-935-7360, or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. A study is officially underway to look at the impact of making a 2-block stretch of Brady Street between Warren Avenue and Franklin Place pedestrian only. The timeline for an end to the study is fluid as of now. Brady Street has tested a temporary pedestrian-only model in the past. That will happen again this summer when the Brady Street Festival returns on July 29th. Police are investigating after a bomb threat was made to Milwaukee Lutheran High School this morning. According to police, the threat was made at approximately 8:08 a.m. The school was searched by MPD K-9 units and no explosives were found. Police do continue to seek unknown suspects. Anyone with information is asked to contact them at 414-935-7360. Or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. The Wisconsin Department of Health Services launched a new tool highlighting childhood lead poisoning, which officials hope spurs policymakers to address the issue, which has statewide impact, particularly for low-income residents and residents of color. The tool, called the Childhood Lead Poisoning Data Explorer, breaks down the state by number of children under the age of 6 poisoned by lead, how many are tested for poisoning, the age of housing in particular areas of the state, housing insecurity, and more. The Data Explorer can be found by visiting dhsgis.wi.gov.
This was the news update on 1017 The Truth. The Tori Lowe Show is next here on the new 1017 The Truth.
We need each other.
That's facts.
I need my sisters. I need my brothers out here.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths, and for all the bootlickers, may you die 1,001.
the place for the realest conversations.
Tory, you want all the action or you want all the smoke? Oh, this nigga, I'm with all that smoke too, man.
I didn't see Ron Johnson. He trash. Chisholm is trash. How the hell you here to help us and your kids are dying in the street?
I understand that this is Milwaukee and everyone believes that if someone say something, it's snitching. It's not.
I don't care if it's the pastor. If you see the pastor ain't acting right, you check that fool. Where's the results?
Talking topics that need to be highlighted and discussed in our communities.
Would you trade places with a black person?
Yeah, sure. No, I would not.
Have you ever said the N-word? Come on, be the truth. We on the truth.
Unfiltered and unfazed. This is the Tory Lowe Show on 101.7 The Truth and The Truth app.
The reason I believe the racism is getting worse is because whites know that they will be outnumbered in about 20, 21 years. They're going to be outnumbered.
Hey, Tory, man. How are you doing, brother? I'm actually from India. We brown people can totally relate with you. Sometimes it's like, did that just happen to me?
We have to not let the government mind us either.
That cop ain't never been brought to the public because he ain't normal and he may not even exist no more.
Say no more. Release the video.
You know, you keep on doing what you're doing, man. You're going to take over this talk radio, man. Just keep on focusing on what you're focusing on. I wish you a lot of love.
God bless you, brother.
Now, live from the American Family Insurance Studio in Milwaukee, here is Tory Lowe.
Justice, Wisconsin, the truth. The most requested advocate in the state. 101.7 FM. The movement continues. Yeah. Milwaukee, stand up. It's Tory Lowe, the truth. From 1 to 4, we about that action, so tap in and let's go. We want that justice, we want all the smoke. From Monday through Friday, trying to bring the city hope. Yeah. Tory Lowe from 1 to 4, Monday through Friday, let's go. We bout that action from the block, and we ready, let's go. Tap in, and it ain't no holding back. We ready. 101.7 The Truth. Tory Lowe Show, live from American Family Insurance Studio, downtown at the Avenue, and I'm here for the action.
And but that action.
And I want all the smoke.
Who wants the smoke today?
Salute to my brothers and sisters on the front lines. The movement continues.
The marathon continues.
How you doing, DJ Brother Z?
I'm chilling, Tory Lowe.
And how y'all doing out there in Radio Land, Truth Nation? Hey, look, we gonna have another powerful show. And as usual, I'm gonna need you to open up your ears. Hey, hey, get that get that peroxide and put it in your ears today, because we gonna have that type of conversation today. Now, look, I want to address before I get started, before I get into the show. I want to address this shakeup in the media, in the mainstream media, for all y'all liberals and Republicans, conservatives. Don Lemon was let go from CNN, and Carlson Tucker has been let loose at Fox News. Now, they said that Fox News is losing money and share revenue from the Carlson Tucker, I guess I'll say this. I don't know if it's a fallout or not, but from the Carlson Tucker fallout, I'll say that. I don't know if it is that, but hey, they split. And I was seeing that some reports that they're saying that they're losing millions of dollars due in share revenue due to the fallout of Tucker Carlson. Now, I kind of looked at a lot of things with Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon, because these guys were the prime time, especially during COVID, prime time. And now they have parted their ways with their said networks, And I wonder who's going to have the biggest impact from the fallout. Tucker Carlson, somebody, Truth Nation, I corrected it, Tucker Carlson. I don't owe him nothing to say his name front or back, right, or correct or anything, so I don't care about if I mispronounce Tucker Carlson or Carlson Tucker or Lemon Don or Don Lemon. Hey, either way, y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Tucker Carlson is gone, and I think that it shows a change in the mainstream media. I don't know who's going to emerge in the front after all of this, but the left and the right, the media, these are two powerful figures in the mainstream media talking heads, and I'm telling you right now, I think it's because of the Tory Lowe show. It's a little, maybe a little satire, but it might be because of the Tory Lowe show because we independent. And I think that now it's time for people to start looking at both sides of the aisle instead of just diving all the way in on one side or the other. Because, look, these are staples. These are staples. Tucker Carlson is a conservative staple. And Don Lemon is a liberal staple. And so these guys can be moved around. They fired these guys. Now, a lot of y'all will say, hey, y'all support these guys no matter what. But have you ever thought, why did they get fired on the same day? On the same day. They both got axed. They both had primetime slots. I understand what I'm saying. The media and the people are changing. I'm telling you. I know what they're going to say. Hey, it's because Tucker Carlson had the lawsuit. They're going to say that Don Lemon was kind of overpowering the morning show, kind of just, too much. He was so used to the primetime spot that nobody could get a word in. I also thought that when they moved him from the late evening spot to the morning spot, I thought that was a demotion. I thought that they demoted Don Lemon, and it was only a matter of time before he's gone. I knew they was moving him out, but Tucker Carlson, that one right there was a surprise. It was a surprise, But at the end of the day, business is business. But now I'm telling you, the independents are rising up. The independent media, people who are able to look on both sides of the fence and break down both sides. This is where it's all going. This is where it's all going. And I've been like this. I always been like this. I always thought that I had to raise an eyebrow when I looked at mainstream media. And I always thought that they were extreme left and extreme right. But the American people, black, white, Hispanic, everybody's seeing that some of these mainstream talking heads are pushing an agenda that's backed by big business and political agendas. And I think that style of news is playing itself out. I think it's playing itself out. I think that people are starting to see in the middle of the road that, hey, a lot of this is going against the moral standards. Hey, I'm going to tell you this. It's time. It's time. And I'm going to tell you this. It's independent media that's going to take its rise. Watch and see. Watch, mark my words. We look at both sides of the line, and some of y'all get mad because y'all want to come on here with these left liberal ideas and these far right ideas, and nobody wants to hear that. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear what's better for the people. What's the better outcome? What's the better result on behalf of the people? So, hey, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This is my show, and I get to say what I don't have no bars, no gates around my analyzations of what I'm seeing. And I'm an advocate, and I'm looking at it from a frontline standpoint. Hell, I'm dealing with federal court right now. I just ain't going to say nothing about it because, it's happening right now in federal court with civil and human rights issues. And when the court is over with Friday, then I'll talk about it. But I deal with things from a human, civil, and constitutional standpoint. And a lot of y'all zombies, y'all bots, zombies, Democrats, Republicans, y'all loyal to a fault, and the kids is being snatched up while we arguing over political agendas and big business ideas, and kids are being abused. But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to talk about that, but that's exactly what's happening. And it's happening on both sides, to tell you the truth. So the people that got a problem with independent media examining what's going on both sides of the aisle, you can kick rocks. You can kick a rock with a bare foot. Because we're going to talk about it right here on the Tory Lowe Show. And this is where it's all going. And salute to my brothers and sisters on the front lines. Salute to all of the people that are looking at and analyzing things in a fair way to see where the advantage is for the people. And the people are getting lost. Now everything is not about the people. It's about whatever the thing is. And it needs to be back. The power got to be put back in the hands of the people. That's the only way we're going to correct what we're seeing out here. Y'all talk about y'all don't like where the world is going. It's your fault because the way you vote, the way you think, the idealisms that you use to try to resolve stuff. It's time to get back to ideas that bring a result to the people for progress. And I'm not seeing much progress, not on the behalf of the people. I'm not seeing it. It's actually, I'm kind of afraid to even discuss what the future may look like in the next couple years. Hey, when we come back, we're going to have a great conversation. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
And that's Tory Lowe, bringing you all the action and all the smoke. Don't touch that dial. The Tory Lowe Show will be right back on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Milwaukee, it's Denise Thomas.
And Telly Hughes from Truth Be Told on the award-winning 1017 The Truth.
We want to make sure you join us every Friday morning at 8 a.m. for our Black Friday shout-out powered by We Energies.
Black Friday is your opportunity to call into 1017 The Truth and shout out your black-owned business and let Milwaukee know what you have to offer.
So hit us up every Friday at 8 a.m. to shout out your black-owned business on Truth Be Told with DT and Telly.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
It's time for Truth Takes, a thought-provoking commentary on the new 1017 The Truth. Here is Tory Lowe with his truth.
Black Talk Radio has emerged as a powerful tool for changing the narrative and stereotypes of the black community. Traditional media outlets have often neglected to represent the full spectrum of the black experience, leading to pervasive stereotypes and misconceptions. However, with Black Talk Radio, the black community now has a platform to tell their own stories and provide insight into their own experiences. Through talk shows, news broadcasts, and podcasts, Black Talk Radio is providing a voice for a diverse range of Black perspectives. By covering a variety of topics, including social justice, politics, entertainment, and so on, Black Talk Radio is offering a nuanced understanding of Black community. It's breaking down stereotypes and promoting a more accurate portrayal of Black culture and identity. Moreover, Black Talk Radio is providing an opportunity for Black communities to connect with one another and build solidarity. In conclusion, Black Talk Radio is an invaluable platform for promoting a more accurate portrayal of the Black experience, challenging pervasive stereotypes, and creating a space for communities to grow and mobilize. Through shows like Tory Lowe and the collective efforts of Black Talk Radio hosts and guests, we can continue to empower change in the Black community. The ultimate goal is to shed light on issues affecting our community and inspire listeners to take action.
This has been Truth Takes on the new 101.7 The Truth. Listen to The Tory Lowe Show weekdays from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. This is The Tory Lowe Show on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Double up, 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies, I just run it up. Never let a hard time humble us. Double up, I ain't telling no lies, I just, I ain't telling no lies, I just,
101.7 The Truth, Tory Lowe Show, DJ Brother Z on the 1 and 2s. Hey, look, we gonna sit right here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We got a situation that's going on. A Milwaukee student advisor accused of sexual assault of a 16-year-old girl. Even got her pregnant. He's on the run. Let's listen.
And parents trusted him as a mentor at an MPS school. Now police say he's on the run from the law after getting a teenager pregnant.
Fox 6's Brett Lemoyne live at the Milwaukee County Courthouse with the search for 24-year-old Daniel Ellis Jr. Brett.
Yeah, and Ted and Mary investigators say these sexual assaults happened off school property. The DA's office just filed these charges against Ellis last week. Curtains are drawn and no one answers the door at 24-year-old Daniel Ellis's house. Prosecutors charged Ellis with sexual assault of a student by school staff. The district attorney's office issued a warrant for his arrest. No one can find him. Multiple times from February until just last week, Milwaukee police say Ellis sexually assaulted a 16-year-old girl. Prosecutors say the girl is now pregnant. The girl's mother says Ellis met her while she was a student at Bayview High School. Prosecutors say Ellis was a youth advisor at the school for the group Violence Free Zone. MPS's website says advisors are, quote, carefully screened. Youth advisors work in the school as, quote, hall monitors, mediators, and character coaches. The Milwaukee Christian Center runs the program at Bayview. A spokesman told us MCC fired Ellis last month prior to their knowledge of this offense. Quote, we take pride in maintaining a safe and respectful workplace environment for both students and staff and have a zero tolerance policy for any behavior that goes against that commitment. The actions of Daniel Ellis are unacceptable and do not align with our code of conduct or dedication to the safety of our students. Investigators say Ellis texted the girl she'd sneak out of her home to meet him. Prosecutors say Ellis told the girl he was going to leave his wife to be with her. The girl's mother told us she went through her daughter's phone, saw the messages, and called police.
Wow. You know, I can only say when I come on the show, I always talk about we got to watch the youth. We got to watch who our kids are talking to, who encounter them. We got to start having great conversations with the young people and not just kind of just hoping that nothing is going on. I think that many times when I find young girls, when they run away or they're having issues at home, many times I find out that the mother or the people that are, were around them, they didn't give a care or didn't ask these young people in a way, to communicate with them what was going on. And the runaway action is out of frustration and anger. Many times. And guess who out there waiting? Guess who out there waiting on them? Predators. And people that know how to finesse. People that know how to say, hey, I'm going to get you some Taco Bell with the Supreme taco with the sour cream on it. Like, and some Jordans or some tennis shoes. I'm going to get your hair and nails done, just to get them feeling like they are friends or buddies. And next thing you know, they end up, getting them pregnant. And many times the groomers are adults that are in trusted positions. They are adults from the school, from the church. Look what happened to the Boy Scouts. Talking about they're going to take the boys in the woods and teach them how to tie a knot around the campfire. And now the boys, the boys club don't even exist. See, we better start paying attention to the youth. And I'm not excusing nobody from doing any crimes. If your frustration leads you to do crime, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. It's a lot of systems out there that's made to take care of that. If you get so frustrated as a youth that you decide to break the law, there's a lot of people making money from that concept. What I'm saying is we got to get back having real conversations with the youth. We got to start talking to them. We got to start letting them know that we understand them and we're here as a resource. And this is free. This is free. This don't cost nothing. Matter of fact, you don't even need a program to talk, or you don't need funding to talk. And then there's a lot of groups out here. These kids may not be knowledgeable of the resources that are out here or some of the resources that are out here, but as an adult, it's nothing for us to help them navigate and try to get them some help. Because I'm going to tell you, I feel bad for the youth of today because peer pressure, social media is leading the way. Like the challenges, TikTok, these are the things that we didn't have coming up. We went outside and encountered our friends or our foes. But right now, this generation, everything is going down on social media. That's where the game is right now. On Snapchat. That's where the game at. And a lot of y'all saying, I don't get on social media, I don't get on Snapchat. You better figure it out. You better at least get on there and figure out how it works. Because your nieces and your nephews is on there doing whatever. And the crazy thing about Snapchat is that the messages disappear. I think after you read it, I had Snapchat for a little bit just to see how it worked. Because every time I caught missing girls or girls in human trafficking, many times a lot of the conversations were in the inboxes in Instagram, Snapchat, and Facebook. Y'all looking at the cell phones that, it may be some text messages, but you better check these social media sites. And it's a new social media site popping up every day. So ain't no telling where they at, but I'm telling you, this new era, you could be sitting right in the house, right by the parent, right by the mother. You might think that you got your kids protected, and they sitting right next to you being groomed by a predator with that phone in their hand. And you used to have to go outside to get coerced. Now, that ain't it. Now what I'm saying to people is we got to grow. And now if y'all still messed up about the social media, then AI, so if you ain't got the social media down pat, here come artificial intelligence, and now here come the digital currency ideas. Some of y'all going to hit a huge learning curve if y'all don't start moving a little bit faster. Because now AI is here. It's coming every day. Some new program. Every day I'm looking on social media. It's a new organization, a new AI technology coming out every day. So in about 2 years, it's the things that we're doing is going to look completely different. 2 to 3 years. It's on top of us. And our youth, well, they're smart with the technology. Matter of fact, they're the ones using it. Only our generation as adults right now can set the precedents for the next 4 generations. And that's why we have to get active. I didn't say get out there and start making TikTok videos and twerking on the TikTok videos trying to get your TikTok up. I didn't say that. I didn't say up there on TikTok grown as hell, shaking your booty in the middle of the streets trying to get likes. I didn't say do that. Because I see y'all doing it. I see some of y'all adults, y'all acting worse than the kids on social media trying to get likes. And y'all wonder why the kids all over the place. But I'm going to tell you this. That peer pressure that's out here right now, these kids need us. And they need to have great conversations. They need us to give them great advice right now. They need us to just sit down for 15, 30 minutes and go, let's walk to the store. I'm going to grab you, some, what do you like to drink? Some lemonade or, let's talk. Let's talk on the way to the store. Let's come back and let's kind of have a great conversation. Let's have a meal. Let's go get something to eat. Let's talk. What's going on in your world? Because we got to figure it out, Truth Nation. And we can. And we will. Hey, look, when we come back, we're at a Pop Culture Report. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
More of the Tory Lowe Show is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
At We Energies, we're committed to building a bright, sustainable energy future. We're investing in clean energy projects like solar, wind, and battery storage. As a leader in the decarbonization effort, our goal is to achieve net zero carbon emissions from our generation fleet by 2050. It's part of our plan to provide the affordable, reliable, and clean energy you depend on. Learn more at WeEnergies.com. We Energies, people you can trust, energy you can depend on. This message was paid for by the stockholders of WEC Energy Group.
Did you know half of all cats in the United States don't see a vet on a regular basis? Hi, I'm Kat Dennings and I love cats. Like really, really love them, seriously. That's why I'm here to ask you to take your cat to the vet each and every year. I'm working with Royal Canin and Orphan Kitten Club in their program Mighty Cat, the first grant program in the world to protect and care for newborn kittens. For the Take Your Cat to the Vet initiative, which encourages cat owners across the country to schedule annual vet visits. Since it's tricky to decode our cat's behavior, it is super important to collaborate with your veterinarian to uncover any potential illnesses and learn the signs that something could be wrong. As pet owners, it is our responsibility to make sure cats of all ages have a chance to live a full and happy life by providing the care they need and deserve. Visit orphankittenclub.org/mightycat to learn more.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips that you plan in advance, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends for which you make a group chat 3 months before so that nobody or anything is missing? Or your daughter's first birthday party. You planned it with such dedication that instead of the first, it felt like our 15s. The same way you plan each detail for those moments. Start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit. And make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Ready for our little forest adventure?
Yes!
There's a forest closer than you think. Find a park or forest near you and music inspired by nature at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by USDA Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Starlight Children's Foundation brightens the lives of sick kids like my son Finn, who was born with congenital heart disease. Learn more about Starlight by visiting starlight.org today.
For general contest rules, visit 1017thetruth.com.
It's the Tori Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com. It's time to see what's poppin' with Melanie Ricks.
Seven The Truth, Tori Lowe Show. Pop Culture Report brought to you by Melanie Ricks. How you doing, Queen?
I'm done. I'm done with Zach because he said "ew" in my ear at the exact same time that I said it. You're crazy, Zach. These dudes are crazy. You know that.
You surrounded by a lot of guys when you do your show.
And y'all just... But I'm used to this.
Yeah.
I grew up with brothers. I'm so used to this.
You're a lioness in the cage. You able to battle.
You feel me? I'm the queen of this jungle.
Hey. Tarzan needed Jane.
You feel me? Loincloth and all.
With the leopard print?
Ew. Period. Okay, wait a minute. So this is what we talking about?
Hey, okay.
Damn. Okay, real talk though, y'all. We almost have too much to talk about. I don't want to beat a dead horse. We talked at length about, the Bucks and Aaron Rodgers on Nothing But the Truth.
Right.
But I got to come on here.
We got to talk about Aaron Rodgers.
We have to, Tori, because you and I have talked about it for so long.
Rodgers.
Aaron the Jet. Oh, we calling him the Jet
right now. He Aaron the Jet Rodgers.
The Jet.
Right.
You know what's funny? People are like, so Jets in the Super Bowl 2024.
Really?
That's what people are saying.
I think that's a stretch.
Yeah.
But I think that they make the playoffs.
Okay. Do the Packers make the playoffs?
If we could get 7 to 8 games, we're all right.
Okay.
If the Packers can win 7 to 8 games, 8 being, the best outcome,
yeah,
we did all right.
Okay.
Especially with Jordan Love's first year.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to Jordan Love. I'm on the Love train right now.
I am definitely on the Love train, like chugga, chugga, choo, choo.
Right.
Let's go. How do you feel about him in his first season at QB1? Like, because you said you're on the Love train. Are you actually confident in his ability, or are you like, this is what we have, so we got to jump aboard?
Well, the one thing I'll say this. Jordan Love has been behind Aaron Rodgers for 5 years.
Yes.
Okay.
Has it been 5?
He knows the system.
Yeah, I think he's going into, but still.
Going into 5.
But still, that's a long
But what
time.
I'm saying is he should know the playbook.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that gives us the best chance to have a good start.
100%. Do you think, though, that Aaron has been a tutor for Jordan Love?
I think if he's in the film room with Aaron,
yeah,
I think that's a lot of information right there.
For sure. I worry that Aaron wasn't passing along his knowledge as much as we would hope that he was.
But I think that seeing is believing. And I think that when you're in the practices, when you're in the film study rooms, or, if he's been getting just the minimal conversations,
yeah,
he can apply those things. And I think that it's the same thing when Aaron Rodgers took over after Brett Favre.
Absolutely.
These are the same conversations people are having. And guess who went to the Jets?
Isn't that interesting?
Favre.
Isn't that interesting to you?
Right. And Aaron Rodgers did pretty all right. He did pretty okay for himself.
Why are we not talking more about the fact that both Aaron and Brett? So is Jordan gonna go there in 10 years
Right.
too?
He at least
I mean-
from what it looks like, his future is in New York.
I mean,
at the Jets.
it's already written.
Right, it's already written. So
That's crazy.
I guess that's the path after you.
Apparently, maybe the Vikings too. Who knows?
Down.
With your son would like Maurice would like that.
That's a dark path.
Okay.
You know.
Shout out Mo.
Hey,
It's horrible.
But to me, I'll say this. You know, I'm excited to see what the young man can do.
Me too.
I'm excited for Aaron Rodgers as well.
I am
You know,
too.
I'm
I'm
hoping
happy
that
for
he
him.
has some success with the Jets.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that, you know, all's well that ends well.
I hope so too.
Right.
As much as we went through with Aaron, all the belly aching and tantrum throwing. Okay, let me stop being mean.
Right.
But real talk, everything, the saga that we've gone through over the last 3-4 seasons, really since Jordan Love was drafted. With all that being said, I only want the best still for all parties involved. I want Aaron to be happy. He did some great things here for us. It's easy to say he could have done more, but he did a lot more than a lot of quarterbacks have done. You know what I mean? And he made it so that we were a Super Bowl contending team every year that he was starting at QB1, except for his first season, which we don't count.
Right.
And that's a lot more than a lot of other quarterbacks can say. So I definitely would say, you know, credit to him, props to him. Always love for you, Aaron, but I'm glad that the dramatics are gone because that, that got me.
And I like that it all got done before the draft.
Mm-hmm. And I wasn't sure if it would.
I didn't know if it was. I thought it was going to be trouble.
Me too.
If it went into the draft.
I thought it for sure was
I
going
thought it was going to fall apart.
Me too.
But it got done before the draft.
Yep.
Both teams can now move forward.
Yep.
And I think that Jordan Love may get some pieces because the Packers are really good at getting pieces.
Absolutely.
I mean, they've been doing it for years.
Right.
But to me, if Jordan Love has any success, it's going to come from a combination of his arm and his legs.
Okay.
Yeah.
His running game.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to use his legs a little bit more.
And I think he will.
Yeah.
I no question about it. I mean, and we've seen promise from him. Obviously, we saw a little bit of it last season. I think he's ready. He's ready to be at the front. I think that he has a team that backs him. I will say too, Tori, and I feel this way really about sports across the board. I think it's a young man's game now. I think that there's been such a generational shift, if you will. And I don't know how much of that Aaron is willing to go along with. I think that he is still very much stuck in a certain way. And it could be because he got really comfortable with the Packers organization. I don't want to beat a dead horse.
Aaron is a great quarterback.
Of course he is.
His
There's no
percentages
denying that.
have always been really well.
I'm more so talking about his leadership.
Well, I think Aaron always kind of let his numbers do the talking. But I think now, late in his years, he's hey, look, I'm not going to be around here. Look, give me all the attention.
Period.
I'm the OG, triple OG.
Period. And when you put it that way, who are we to say he can't talk his ish? You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess he's at the end, just like Tom Brady, you know. I think we all wished Tom Brady well when he left New England.
Of course, yeah.
And I think that his success at Tampa only proved that he was a great quarterback regardless of what situation he was in.
I think
Aaron Rodgers have that same thing on his back. Am I great outside of the Packers organization? I heard that he's not going to be wearing the traditional 12.
Really?
I'm hearing that he's going to wear the 8 from his college years at Cal.
Interesting. Okay. Well, first off, that I actually hadn't heard that, so that's interesting to me. I can't blame him for that mindset. You know, obviously Brett had the same mind. A lot of quarterbacks have that same mindset. My thing, though, I think a lot of people do this terrible thing where they like to compare Aaron Rodgers to Tom Brady.
Right.
And to me, that's like comparing the Packers to the Patriots. You can't. It's apples and oranges. They may play the same position in the same sport, but they're completely different quarterbacks.
I think that Tom Brady was able to manage more Super Bowls out of his career.
Of course.
I think Aaron Rodgers was able to be very important to the team with the Packers.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I think Aaron got very comfortable. And to your point, I think he wants to see who he is outside of Green Bay. See if
and I
there's
think
some
that's his
success
challenge
outside.
right now.
And good for him. I hope he is successful. I do, honestly.
2-3 years tops. Aaron will be back in Green Bay.
I was going to say, does he retire?
Doing the retirement thing.
So does he retire a Packer?
Of course.
Yeah, we sign him for a day and retire him.
That's where his legacy will always be.
Always.
With the Packers.
How do you think you're going to feel? Because obviously they already got the Photoshopped images, but how do you think you're going to feel the first time you see Aaron take the field as a New York Jet?
I'm going to be excited for him.
Okay.
Not the Jets.
Yeah. Bump the Jets.
I'm not a Jets fan.
No, who
but
is?
I'll be excited for Aaron because he gave us so many years of great football.
Of course.
And many times on the back end of somebody's career, we just ball them up and throw them away.
I know.
And I think that just offer respect for what he have given us as Packer fans, I'm going to continue to root for him as an individual.
Absolutely. I like that.
And if that means the success of the Jets, I guess that's just what it means. But I want Aaron to do well. I want Aaron to go somewhere for the next couple years and do well for himself. He'll be back at Lambeau with the retirement jersey. We're going to all be there. We're going to all celebrate him. And that'll be the end of his career.
So, no pun intended, but there's no love lost. Like, as in, we're good. I had to.
There's no love lost.
I had to, but, like, we're good with Aaron. Like, even though he's put us through whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we good.
We
know,
good.
It's like a rocky relationship.
For sure.
You know, I want to see you doing good even if you're not with me.
Okay, period. Okay, it's giving Tory's healthy and not toxic.
Right.
I appreciate that.
I mean, I'm with that. I'm with all that.
I like that.
Hey, I feel like if I liked you, and the person you choose says a lot about who you are.
Right. That's fair.
So if you talking bad about that person, with this and that, then you got to
speaks volumes about you.
It does.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't think about it like that.
But it's true.
But so I felt like Aaron Rodgers gave us some great years. We had great times. We had some bad times. And God bless you on your new endeavor.
You know what I mean? I still got a puppy out of it,
I'm gonna still be watching the Jets. I'm gonna still pay attention to the Jets games. Now I'm gonna be more excited about the Packer games. But when Aaron Rodgers go to play for the Jets, most definitely I'm going to watch and see what happens. I'm interested.
Last question for you: are you still an Aaron Rodgers fan when he wears a Jets jersey? Like, I'm saying, you rooting for the Jets to win. You know, you're supporting Aaron. You maybe even have an Aaron Rodgers jersey. Like, are you a Jets fan because of Aaron?
Well, let me tell you this what happened with Favre.
Okay, tell me.
I went with Favre over to the Jets.
You did?
Yeah. I mean, I was still a Packer fan, but I bought I got a Favre Jets jersey.
You do?
Yeah, this is just a novelty. It's not real, you know.
That's how I feel.
It's not like,
like, no offense.
Hold on, it's not like he's just getting drafted.
You feel me?
To the Jets. This guy is on the back end.
Okay.
So if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets and then let's say he gets out of that somehow like Favre did and ends up at the Vikings. See, my mistake is I tried to root for Favre with the Vikings. See,
why would you? Oh, because you have ties to Minnesota.
Because I was out in Minnesota, but I was excited because Favre is, it's Brett Favre. And that was the biggest mistake I ever made because my son became a Vikings fan from me cheering for Brett.
Look at what you done did.
Look what I did. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that with Aaron. I'll stick to the Jets idea.
Yeah.
But if he ever comes back to a rival team, hey, I'm at your head.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not doing that.
Off with his head.
Off with his head. Yeah, exactly. Look, when we come back, Truth Nation, we'll have more Pop Culture Report with Melanie Ricks. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
The Tory Lowe Show returns after this on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
It's 1017 The Truth, Sherwin Hughes, and I'm excited about our Truth Financial Empowerment Partnership with Northwestern Mutual. They're a national leader in financial services, and every month I'll be speaking with a representative from Northwestern Mutual about investing, building generational wealth, and how to best reach financial freedom. So tune into The Truth with me, Sherwin Hughes, on Friday, April 28th at 11 a.m. as I speak with Northwestern Mutual financial advisors Erica Wright and J.B. Bell. We will discuss easy steps you can take to strengthen your finances.
Reaching out for support is an important step that takes courage.
At Ascension, Wisconsin, our mental health professionals are committed to delivering compassionate support and care at every step through personalized substance use disorder programs. Ready for recovery? We're here to listen and offer compassionate support. Start your recovery with our team by your side. Call 855-830-WELL, which is 855-830-9355.
Hey, this is Steve Scafidi for Educators Credit Union. Being a parent can be busy. We all know that. Mind and Money from Educators Credit Union provides an easy way for parents to pay allowance, assign chores, and teach financial lessons all from their phones or computer with no monthly fees. Children and teens can even receive their own debit card, and parents can set limits and track spending. It's a win-win and just another great perk of being a member. Learn more at ecu.com, federally insured by NCUA.
Heard at work? If you or someone you know has been injured on the job, they may be eligible for workers' compensation benefits, including lost wages, coverage of medical bills, job retraining, and even a lump sum cash settlement. I'm attorney Alex Eichhorn, partner and workers' compensation attorney at Tabak Law. The workers' compensation system can be complicated and frustrating to navigate. At Tabak Law, we have helped hundreds of injured workers. Contact Tabak Law to set up an absolutely risk-free consultation at tabakattorneys.com. Contact Tabak for the payback. tabakattorneys.com.
Dear hero, whoever you are, you save lives. I live with sickle cell and the pain and the issues that come along with sickle cell every day. I've had lots and lots of blood transfusions over my lifetime, probably in the hundreds. Blood helps me to be able to live.
My final tour was in Afghanistan in 2008. I was hit June 3rd. The next thing I remember, I woke up in Germany. The doctor came in and said, we're going to amputate your leg. I had to get a lot of blood transfusion to stay alive.
Because of you, I'm allowed to see my son grow up.
Because of you, I got a second chance at life.
Giving equals living. Give blood. Replenish the supply. Make an appointment to give today by visiting hhs.gov/giveblood. This message is brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
You are listening to The Tori Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com. It's time to see what's poppin' with Melanie Ricks.
1017 The Truth, Tori Lowe Show. What's poppin', Melanie Ricks?
There's a lot popping. I'm going to tell you what wasn't popping last night's game. Well, it was popping for a little bit.
Oh, they was leading to the end, I guess, the late in the third or fourth quarter.
Yeah. That's rough, Tori. Of course, we got to talk about it.
Right.
Bucks are down 3-1 against Miami.
Are we in trouble?
Yes. I thought we were in trouble when we were down 1-0. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You kind of felt the vibes because it was Miami.
Well, I felt like, hold on now, wait a minute. We at home. We done had this 2-week rest, which, in hindsight felt too long. But, Miami, they just barely clawed their way out of the play-in tournament, at least for that first game. The second game, they were with it. But I'm like, we got this. You know what I'm saying? We know we're the better team on paper. We're bigger, we're stronger, we're tougher. But Miami been shooting lights out, and Jimmy Buckets has been on another level.
56 points.
The most in a playoff game for Miami. I think the fourth most in the NBA for a playoff game. He couldn't be stopped.
He can't be stopped right now.
He can be stopped.
I'm talking about right now, as to date. Because he's been smoking it up.
I hear you, but we have to stop him.
Oh,
we have to.
If you don't keep this man under control, you're looking at elimination.
What happens from here, Tori?
I think that the Bucks pull this next game out. I think the Bucks can pull the next game out. I think that right now in this series, it's a little back and forth, but I do think the Bucks have the personnel and the team to get this next game.
Okay. You're taking it a game at a time in your mind?
Let's take it a game at a time.
Okay.
I think that the Bucks can win.
Yeah.
Right here back at home. Bucks energy.
You know what I mean?
I think we can get this game.
I feel very confident in that as well. You know, home court advantage is real. You know, we have to, you know, be mindful of that. And I want the fans to understand it. And I think the fans will get it, you know what I mean, when they come in. But it's similar to the conversation we were having last Wednesday before the home game. You know what I was saying, how I felt like the Sunday crowd, in a sense, took it for granted. You know, we have the #1 record in the league this season. We locked up home court advantage for the entirety of the playoffs.
Right.
And I honestly think that people forget you still have to be a part of that energy that wills them to win.
Right.
Nothing is handed to you. And it's still the NBA. You still are playing professional athletes. And on any given night, anything can happen. Any team can win. Look what's going on with Memphis and LA right now. Dylan Brooks, he went and dug himself a grave by calling LeBron old and saying that, you know, he can't hold him. And
now he don't want to comment.
2 games in a row. They made a spectacle of it. That's the second game, though, that he said no media availability. And so I find it interesting because, to me, if you're going to bark, you got to have a bite, too.
I think that this is what happens when you get caught up in the moment.
What's that?
And they stick the mic in your face and you say something that you
So
might
you think
have
he
to.
was just caught up in the moment?
Yeah, he was definitely caught up in the moment because.
Then why not apologize for calling LeBron old?
Somebody pulled up his Twitter and some of his old posts.
Yeah.
And he's a huge LeBron's fan.
Of course. Well, he's just talking ish because
Right.
he's playing his idol. But my thing is, I actually found it very disrespectful what he said about LeBron, calling him old. Because remember when he said it, I don't know if you remember this, Tori, we were talking, that's fuel for LeBron.
Right.
Like, little do you
Why
know,
would
you just gassed that
And he
man.
said he liked poking the Bears.
But now all of a sudden he don't want to talk about
But
it.
now all of a sudden he likes hitting the Bears in the groin.
It ain't running. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't stick around to see what's going to happen.
Well,
so
he did hit him in the.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But he didn't get a game suspension for that.
Right.
But he got a flagrant 2. He was ejected, right?
I just think that when people talk crazy to somebody like LeBron, who still
is dominant,
playing at a high level,
absolutely,
doing reverse dunks in their
Come on,
20th,
and at his age,
in their 20th season,
come on,
I would have kept that to myself.
Yeah, especially if you're a LeBron stan, as he seemed like he was when he was younger.
And now he's saying he's being demonized by the media.
Of course.
Now he's playing the victim.
See, and I don't like that because to me, if you are going to speak, you got to back it up. Like, just back it up. If you say these things, back it up. And if you don't want to back it up, either apologize or rescind the statement. Say, never mind, I was talking out of my you know what.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's too late to back out now.
Oh, for sure. Now it is.
Now, if we lose Wednesday, which we won't, is that a coaching issue?
I think it's unfair to blame one thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think it's a comedy of errors. I do. I literally do. And not to make a joke out of
Right.
it, that's just the phrasing I would use. I literally think it's just been a comedy of errors, just like a succession of things that just have not been going our way, but have been going Miami's way. I mean, we talk about game 1. They were 60% from the 3. When have you ever seen Miami shoot that well against us? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they figured out our schemes. Like, it's getting to a point where they are able to put stops on us, but we haven't been able to reverse the action.
And they're getting the whistle, too. They're getting the whistle.
Oh, they're getting all the calls.
Every time. I mean, they're getting all the calls.
Absolutely. And when we try to challenge certain things, denied. So, you know, I think it's a lot of different things. But I will say we got to bring that energy, like you always say. So we're going to keep the good vibes going.
I think the Bucks going to pull out Wednesday.
I think so,
and
too.
And then from there, we'll assess the situation.
We're going to take it a game at a time.
Everybody get that energy because they coming home to play.
Come on, y'all.
Make sure y'all on one accord with the energy to get the Bucks be that 12th man.
Exactly. I'm with it.
Hey, look, thank you for that Pop Culture Report, Melanie Ricks.
Thank you for having me.
Truth Nation, when we come back, we'll have more conversations. Stay locked in right here on Tory Low.
Milwaukee, it's Denise Thomas.
And Telly Hughes from Truth Be Told on the award-winning 101.7 The Truth.
We want to make sure you join us every Friday morning at 8 a.m. for our Black Friday shout-out powered by We Energies.
Black Friday is your opportunity to call into 101.7 The Truth and shout out your Black-owned business and let Milwaukee know what you have to offer.
So hit us up every Friday at 8 a.m. to shout out your Black-owned business on Truth Be Told with DT and Telly.
Truth Nation, the locations are set and it's time to clean up our city. Join me and the Truth team on Saturday, April 29th for our community cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, a bucket hat, and a free lunch. Torilo Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousins Subs. Better bread, better subs, Cousins Subs.
Bikers need protection, not just from other drivers, but unfortunately from insurance companies too. If you've been injured in a motorcycle crash, call Gruber Law Offices today. Bikers are often blamed for causing the accident because the insurance companies simply don't want to pay. At Gruber Law Offices, we've been fighting for injured bikers and their families for more than 30 years. Trust us to fight for what you deserve. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance. No matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because our expert agents will make you feel totally protected with the right auto coverage at the right price. You'll also save up to 23% when you bundle auto with home. American Family Insurance. Get a quote, find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
I noticed that my central vision started to blur.
Figures that are usually straight started to distort to become wavy.
What are these little dark spots with blurring that I'm seeing?
There's a blind spot like a blob over my vision now.
Is my vision lost forever?
Why did I wait so long to see a retina specialist?
Retinal disease can steal your eyesight, but it doesn't have to. Patients who seek care from a retina specialist in a timely manner have the best chance of preventing vision loss due to age-related macular degeneration or diabetic retinopathy. AMD symptoms to look out for are distortion or warping of straight lines, as well as blurred or loss of central vision. Patients with diabetic retinopathy should seek treatment if they notice the appearance of spots or floaters or blurred and distorted vision. Don't delay seeing a retina specialist. It's worth the visit to save your vision so you don't miss out on life's precious moments, like seeing your grandchild grow up, enjoying a sunset with that special someone, or reading a good book. Visit seeforalifetime.org.
You are listening to the home of Milwaukee's realest conversations. 1017 FM, 1510 AM WGKB Waukesha, and W269DL Milwaukee, a locally owned Good Karma brand station. This is your 1017 The Truth News Update.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melanie Ricks with your news update. A 16-year-old Milwaukee boy was stabbed near 40th and Wright on Sunday. Milwaukee police say that a suspect stabbed the boy around 6:30 p.m. He suffered life-threatening injuries. Medical assistance was summoned near 23rd and Finn, and the teen was transported to a local hospital. Police are still investigating what led up to the stabbing, and they are seeking unknown suspects. If you have any information, please contact Milwaukee Police at 414-935-7360, or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. A study is officially underway to look at the impact of making a 2-block stretch of Brady Street between Warren Avenue and Franklin Place pedestrian only. The timeline for an end to the study is fluid as of now. Brady Street has tested a temporary pedestrian-only model in the past. That will happen again this summer when the Brady Street Festival returns on July 29th. Police are investigating after a bomb threat was made to Milwaukee Lutheran High School this morning. According to police, the threat was made at approximately 8:08 a.m. The school was searched by MPD K-9 units and no explosives were found. Police do continue to seek unknown suspects. Anyone with information is asked to contact them at 414-935-7360. Or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. The Wisconsin Department of Health Services launched a new tool highlighting childhood lead poisoning, which officials hope spurs policymakers to address the issue, which has statewide impact, particularly for low-income residents and residents of color. The tool, called the Childhood Lead Poisoning Data Explorer, breaks down the state by number of children under the age of 6 poisoned by lead, how many are tested for poisoning, the age of housing in particular areas of the state, housing insecurity, and more. The Data Explorer can be found by visiting dhsgis.wi.gov.
This was the news update on 1017 The Truth.
The Tori Lowe Show continues next here on the new 101.7 The Truth.
We need each other.
That's facts.
I need my sisters. I need my brothers out here.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths, and for all the bootlickers, may you die 1,001.
The place for the realest conversations.
Tori Lowe want all the action, or you want all the smoke? Oh, I'm with all that smoke too, man.
I done seen Ron Johnson. He trash. Chisholm is trash. How the hell you here to help us and your kids are dying in the street?
I understand that this is Milwaukee and everyone believes that if someone say something, it's snitching. It's not.
I don't care if it's the past. If you see the pastor ain't acting right, you check that fool. Where's the results?
Talking topics that need to be highlighted and discussed in our communities.
Would you trade places with a black person?
Yeah, sure, no, I would not.
Have you ever said the N-word? Come on, be the truth. We on the truth.
Unfiltered and unfazed. This is the Tori Lowe Show on 101.7 The Truth and The Truth app.
The reason I believe the racism is getting worse is because whites know that they will be outnumbered in about 20, 21 years. They're going to be outnumbered.
Hey, Tori, man, how are you doing, brother? I'm actually from India. We brown people can totally relate with you. Sometimes it's like, did that just happen to me?
We have to not let the government mind us either.
That cop ain't never been brought to the public because he ain't normal, and he may not even exist no more.
Say no more. Release the video.
You know, you keep on doing what you're doing, man. You're going to take over this talk radio, man. Just keep on focusing on what you're focusing on. I wish you a lot of love.
God bless you, brother.
Now, live from the American Family Insurance Studio in Milwaukee, here is Tori Lowe.
Justice, Wisconsin, the truth. The most requested advocate in the state. 101.7 FM. The movement continues. Yeah. Milwaukee, stand up. It's Tori Lowe, the truth. From 1 to 4, we about that action, so tap in and let's go. We want that justice, we want all the smoke. From Monday through Friday, trying to bring the city hope. Yeah. Tori Lowe from 1 to 4, Monday through Friday, let's go. We bout that action from the block, and we ready, let's go. Tap in, and it ain't no holding back. We ready. 101.7 The Truth. Tori Lowe Show, live from American Family Insurance Studio, downtown at the Avenue. The movement continues. The marathon continues right here on 101.7 FM. Hey, look, we got to get into the show. These are some things that I feel that is going on in America that we have to talk about, because the Republican-led House passed a bill April 21st, last Thursday, that would bar federally supported schools and colleges from allowing transgender athletes whose biological sex assigned at birth was male to compete on girl or women's sports teams. Now they're trying to bar this. And I was telling people a couple years ago that, to me, regular girls are going to be affected by this. When you talk about born males who trans into a female idea, they're going to have the advantage over these girls. Now, we're starting to see it happen. Where these athletes that were male are switching over to female, and they're dominating, and I would say this. A female genetics are different. A born woman with a womb, a born baby with a womb, with a girl, her genetics are different than a born male. So when you get into the sports idea, it becomes an issue. Let's listen to what's going on.
is passed.
In a party-line vote, House Republicans pushing through a bill that would bar certain transgender athletes from competing with women or girls in sports at federally funded schools and colleges. Those in support of the legislation, including Speaker Kevin McCarthy, say some female athletes have lost out on opportunities.
There's a reason why there's men and women's sports. There's a reason why there's a professional basketball for men and women. It's about fairness.
About 20 states are already doing something similar, but House Democrats see this national ban as extreme, as they say transgender children are already suffering in school.
More than 50% of transgender children have either contemplated suicide or attempted suicide. Where is the decency on the other side of the aisle that in the face of that dynamic, you want to bully trans kids?
The White House, too, opposes the bill, saying it targets people for who they are and is discriminatory. The administration also says if the bill makes it to President Biden's desk,
the president's been quite clear that he would veto that bill.
Vetoing this bill, as Joe Biden has threatened to do, would be a slap in the face to women's rights, science, and common sense.
Hey, look, I'll say this. I've been talking about this, and I knew this was going to happen. I knew once they started allowing the younger children to be able to dictate their sex, that it would eventually get into a space where we're going to have to talk about this, the athletic part of this. And now it's here. It's happening. I'll say this. Why don't they make a league up for everybody that makes the trans idea, that chooses that trans idea? Because what I don't want to see is young girls not having the chance to set records, to compete, to have their day, because there's a lot of stuff already going on with the women's rights, the fight for women's rights. And now you got this idea that may obliterate my daughter's chance of ever setting records due to this idea that a natural-born male could eventually line up across from her at a track meet. That's all I'm saying. And this is what Joe Biden, I mean, how does this look? I think that we have to take a real common sense look at some of this. And nobody's saying that if this is what you want to do, if that's the transitions and all that, if that's where you're going with it, fine. But to me, when it affects the public in this kind of way, it's going to be massively devastating to the girls and women's sports as we know it. And this is all led by the liberals. This is y'all liberals doing this. We got to talk about it. If you want transgender women to compete in women's sports, I want you to call in 833-212-1017. Help me make this make sense. If you don't want this to happen, 833-212-1017. Because I want to hear both sides. I think we should talk about it. We're going to head to the lines. Eddie.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
It's Eddie. Eddie, you're on the new 1017 The Truth.
Yes, Troy. Good day, Troilo. How are you?
Why you sounded like that, Eddie?
Yes.
Oh, wow. How long did it take you to think of that?
I've always been like this.
Oh, okay.
This comes to me, Tori. I'm like a warlock.
You may have missed one of your medications today.
It's funny you mention that. Thanks for reminding me. Tori, as you know, and as the folks at 101.7, as well as Milwaukee's African American community, nobody's woker than I am. You know that about me, Tori. I'm the most wokest white man in a nine-county area.
I don't think white woke is the same as black woke.
I think white woke is woker because white people flail in the idea of social acceptance and they want to be affirmed. So they'll out-woke most black people just for the sake of doing it and being kind of sociably acceptable.
Here we go, Eddie.
Palatable.
Here we go.
Tori, try having this mind. It's like driving a Ferrari.
Hey,
okay?
I would just walk off
When
the
I do it-
cliff. I would not even
what kind of
hesitate to
thing is
walk off
that
the
to
cliff.
say?
I would
That
just
is
walk straight off
horrible.
the cliff. I wouldn't think twice.
What if I had a mental illness? What if I had a
Are you admitting that there may be something wrong, Eddie? I mean, we all knew.
You don't know nothing, Tori.
We all knew
You ain't
this.
knowing nothing.
Hey.
No. So, Tori, in an attempt to be Milwaukee's wokest white boy, wokest honky, wokest Peckerwood, if you may, I am shocked, Tori, that you don't think it's okay. For example, I'd like to see the UFC take away the women's division or have one division for both men and women so we could prove the equality. Because let's be honest, the gals are just as good as the guys and just as strong and smart and athletic. I wish there wouldn't be a WNBA and the gals could just come into the NBA because those gals are good. They're just as good as the guys, Tori.
Come on now.
So,
This
in an
is
attempt to
you know
be-
it's a reason why there's men's sports and women's sports, and it's largely due to genetic makeup.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter anymore. Being woke and buying into an agenda and a narrative is what's right. So 2 and 2 isn't 4. It might be 5, 6, or 7 if that's the math you need. Do you see what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm understanding where you're going with it, Eddie. I do understand.
Yeah. So I'm just I'm out there saying I'm all for it. Let's skip the WNBA and let's give those girls tryouts in the NBA. Let's take away the women's division in the UFC and let these gals prove themselves in just the UFC division as well as tennis. Remember, Serena Williams was the number one women's tennis in the world. She's number one women's tennis player in the world, ranked number one. But if she competed against the guys, admittedly, she'd be in the 5, 6, or 700s as ranking. So let's do this. Let's prove the equality of these gals. Let's give them their chance, Tori.
Wow.
Nobody's woker than I. Nobody's woker than I, Tori Lowe.
All right, Eddie. Hey.
African Americans built this nation.
Hey. Southside Frank, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Thank you, Tori. This is a subject of conversation that I've been doing a great deal of kicking around on and soul searching and trying to be politically correct when I go and finally call in and talk to you about it. I think, Tori, the only near future solution that quote unquote normative people can apply to this wave of weirdness is to just let it run its course. I think we're giving it too much energy and too much time in the limelight, kind of like the Cheeto Man. I think we just should back up and stand by and let it run its course, and it's almost certainly going to fail or fizzle out. You know, it's like the next newest thing.
So you're saying that
you feel me?
These are not really things that we need to be worried about. As far as somebody that may have a male genitalia walking into a girl's locker room.
No, and you know that's a fair stab. What I'm
just
saying,
asking
Tori, in generality,
because what you gonna do?
in
Wait
broad
till
strokes,
one of your nieces or somebody in your? I mean, what's going on here?
It's too difficult to try to combat this stuff because immediately you're a bigot or a racist, or they're going to come up with a new word for people that are anti.
Well, they call it transphobia.
With
the fear of
there you go,
trans. Yeah.
transphobia.
It's a word, it's definitely
add
a
that
word
to their dictionary.
But what I'm saying, that don't mean it's true. I mean, I think the conversation right here lies with the young girls, and that if these things can take place, women sports will never be the same ever again.
At the end of the day, we're undermining Christian values, and I don't go to church as often as I should, but we're allowing decay to creep into quote unquote normative society. We all know this stuff ain't normal. For somebody to get a sex change, come on now. I mean, at the core, we know that ain't normal. So, I mean, that's where the conversation, in my opinion, should start and stop. We're already talking about sports and stuff like that. It's gone way too far. I don't think it's going to stop, like I said, until we just let it run its course. And I think it will fizzle out because this is such a small populace of the population where if we stop giving it energy, I think these people will just, go back to their corner. That's what my comment, brother.
Okay. Hey, thank you for tapping in. Hey, look, 833-212-1017. Should trans women be involved in women's sports? When we come back, a trans basketball player was banned from playing in a female competition. We're going to talk about it when we get back. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
Don't touch that dial. The Tory Lowe Show will be right back on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Truth Nation, just press play. Your favorite award-winning 1017 The Truth shows are now streaming live on video. Watch us live on 1017 The Truth's Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and of course, 1017thetruth.com. Just press play for the home of Milwaukee Black Talk, 1017 The Truth.
This is Dr. Ken Harris from Truth in the Afternoon. Listen to The Truth all day, every day by downloading the Truth app or streaming on Spotify, TuneIn, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or Stitcher. Milwaukee Black Talk, 1017 The Truth.
April is Financial Literacy Month, and according to the FINRA, 60% of Wisconsin residents can't answer basic financial literacy questions, and over half are living paycheck to paycheck. Secure Futures is here to change this by equipping teens with transformative money management skills to help teens reach their financial goals and keep their families and communities economically secure. Join Secure Futures and change a teen's life today as a volunteer or supporter. For more information or to learn how to get involved, visit securefutures.org.
On Diversity and Excellence powered by Erie Insurance, I am so excited to talk about the different ways that Erie Insurance can help with our community growth, can provide job opportunities from Erie Insurance Corporate, or with our local agency force. I'm really excited about the education of generational wealth in our Black and Brown communities and how we are a part of the communities here locally. There's so much more we can be a part of. Listen to me, Fred Johnson, on Diversity and Excellence, powered by Erie Insurance.
Are you looking for an opportunity to better the Milwaukee community? Do you want to develop your skills for a career or job? City Year Milwaukee is recruiting for its 14th cohort of AmeriCorps members. We are hiring young adults ages 18 to 25 to serve our amazing scholars in Milwaukee Public Schools. This opportunity allows you to serve your community and gain professional development, which will allow you to enter the workforce, your next educational journey, or even stay with us for a second year of service. Visit cityyear.org to connect with our local recruiters and learn how to apply.
Carrie, where's Tory Lowe and Dr. Ken at? I'm trying to knock these commercials out.
How am I supposed to know, Sherwin?
Well, I'm about to do their parts because my impressions are on point anyway. This is Dr. Ken Harris from Truth in the Afternoon, and I want you to download the Truth app in the Google Play Store and Apple Store so you can never miss my show or any of the award-winning 1017 The Truth. Really, Kyle?
Sherwin, you are crazy.
Sherwin, your impression of me is horrible. Move. Give me my mic. I guess I'll just repeat what Sherwin said. Go to the Google Play Store or Apple Store to download the 1017 The Truth app today so you can take the home of Milwaukee Black Talk with you wherever you are.
Can't listen live? Download the new 1017 The Truth app on your smartphone today to catch up on all your favorite shows. Search 1017 The Truth on your Google Play Store or Apple App Store so you don't miss out on any of the action.
This is 1017 The Truth's Dr. Ken Harris, and the time is now, Milwaukee. You know, perspective is essential. What I found is the news behind the news is more important. I want you to leave my show with a sense of knowing what was missing that adds depth to the conversation. Tune in Monday through Friday, 4 to 6 p.m. on the new 1017 The Truth, the Truth app, or 1017thetruth.com.
Here at the new 1017 The Truth, we aim to be a staple in Milwaukee's Black community. We are committed to partnering with local organizations and supporting Black-owned businesses. We are proud to call Milwaukee our city and promise to be a positive reflection of our community. We look forward to celebrating Black culture and excellence with you every day as we make history and continue to uplift the voices in our city. Join us for the journey at the new 1017 The Truth, founded by Gruber Law Offices. Milwaukee Black Talk.
All your favorite interviews and best moments live in one place.
You know, I'm working in the morning, and I was listening back on the Truth app.
Download the new 1017 The Truth app now. Milwaukee Black Talk. 1017 The Truth. This is the Tory Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth. The Truth app at 1017thetruth.com.
Everybody ain't your partner.
Why the f*** these niggas wanna go against the grain? Yeah. Why the f*** these niggas wanna drag it in the name? True story. I know some niggas who hurt me, they hurt me. A couple bitches who hurt me, they hurt me. The jury don't want me to make it. The DA, I know that he working. Prosecutors wanna help me. I'm hoping they don't do me dirty. It's 40, I got the 30. Shoot on go, he shoot perfect.
I keep 100 on me. After what they done to bleed.
1017 The Truth, Tory Lowe Show. DJ Brother Z on the 1 and 2s. I want to swing over to the situation where Lexi Rogers will not be allowed to play in a semi-professional lower tier basketball league in Australia after a Basketball Australia panel reviewed her application. Lexi Rogers is trans. She wanted to play with the women in the league, and she was not allowed to play. Let's listen to what's going on with this situation.
Also in Melbourne, some common sense today on transgender issues, with Basketball Australia deciding that a biological male cannot play in the semi-professional NBL 1 women's competition. Transgender player Lexi Rogers was intending to play for the Cobras this season, but an expert panel has considered the case and rejected the application. This is obviously the right decision, the only decision that could be fair to the biological females in the competition. It is a women's league, after all, and it's no place for biological males. And none of this is to demonise or discriminate against Rogers, who professes a love for the game.
That's why I dove so heavily into sport as well, because there's just a status quo with it. Like, you can just see how many people fit in with it and have an identity out of it, and that's who they are. So yes. I sort of latched myself onto that.
The point is that there are still options to play the game in any men's team, obviously, or presumably in mixed basketball teams. Anyway, sporting organisations are tying themselves in knots trying to deal with these cases, and Basketball Australia made it extra hard for itself with its expert panel and a pledge for case-by-case rulings. It should be clearer and more predictable than that. Biological males should not be able to play in female competitions.
Hey, what do you think? Do you think trans women should be able to compete with the women's sports? If you do feel like they should, 833-212-1017. I'm interested in hearing the logic. If you don't, 833-212-1017. We're gonna head to the lines. Mr. Moore, you on the new 1017 The Truth. Tap in.
What up, Corey?
How you doing, Brother Moore?
I'm okay. Everything is gravy except this nonsense. Listen, we have basketball for men, basketball for women. We got sports for the mentally challenged.
Right.
To me, should be treated the same way. Trans, it needs to be basketball for trans men, trans women. Ain't no need for us to mix this stuff because, like you said, it don't pan out. That's just like me saying, man, I played basketball all my high school years. I ain't getting me a trophy. I might as well go throw on a dress, change my voice, and play on the women's team.
Like a cheat code.
Stop all this madness, man. Yeah, they need to stop it. Biology, that's the key. And they killed all the mess, so the United States needs to go with it too. Biology. If you weren't born with it because somebody took some glue and some paint and take that on you, you still go be who God made you to be. So no, you don't go get to play with the girls. You want to play? Y'all make a league for that type of person to play amongst themselves.
Hey, Mr. Moore, thank you for tapping in. Brooke Love, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Hi. Yes, the way I feel about it, I agree with Mr. Moore. There should be a separate team for transgenders. But my thought process on this is that the males are biologically different than the girls. So, yes, I don't think they should be allowed to play. The males should not be allowed, even though they're transferring and possibly going through a phase, and right now they're considered transgender. But I don't think that they should be allowed to play on a girls' team. And also, the biggest point for me as a parent, even though my son is an adult, is that I don't think children should be allowed to make decisions about their sexual orientation until they're old enough and developed enough mentally to make those type of decisions.
And I would agree. You know, I think that's a decision that you got to make as an adult, or maybe where you have a better grip on life. That's my opinion. Exactly. I feel that that's probably a better time to try to, understand what's going on with life and where you want to go and things like that. But hey, that's not what they're saying. They're saying, hey, you can do it as a child, the liberal agenda.
To me, that's not fair to the child.
Hey, we talking about it. I mean, I think that when we're talking about what's going on in our neighborhoods and our communities, this is one of the conversations we got to have, because we're going to look up one day and we may see that as far as basketball with the young girls, we can't wait until we see it and then be upset. We got to talk about it.
Right now. Right.
All right. Hey, look, I thank you for tapping in, Brooke Love. Call in anytime. Yeah. Winky, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Yeah, can you hear me, brother?
Winky, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth.
Yeah.
Tap in.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, this is a argument that I've had in the past, and that it's really a bad thing, man, because if you can go back and remember the transgender girl, the man that cracked that girl head, that Tamika girl head in 2014, that felon Fox, remember he cracked that girl's head? Could have killed her, okay, in that MMA fight.
Right, in the MMA.
Okay. Right. The boy cracked the girl's head and could have killed her dead, man. She laid up in a coma forever.
Right.
Okay, look here, man. Then something happened in Poland where they tried to do this here. And the man cracked the girl elbow out, busted her. Hey, look, this is insanity. And the one guy that called in and said, let this run its course. Normally in a trend or something, you can let it run its course. But this is a sexual thing. This is a spiritual thing. This is something, man, that's forbidden. Okay, and anything that's forbidden is going to put up a fight to live. So it's not going to run its course. It's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. And that's what we thought would happen, that they would just go away. These folks done got so strong now. When you walking down, as you driving and sitting at a red light, here comes some little weak boy. He might fight you, but you can tell that he messed up already, okay? Because he's accepted that. Now, you want your girlfriend to you want your girlfriend to go in one of them locker rooms, and I just got through working out, and I come in there and say, well, I'm transgender today, and I come in there, man, I'm a little ripped, you know, my little private part, erect, and I'm going up in there, and they was looking at me working out, and they was checking my style out and looking at me. I had them laughing. You want me to go up in there with your girlfriend? I don't think you want me to go up in there with your girlfriend. I don't want you up in there with mine. So listen, we need to push back on this, man. And guess what? Ain't nothing wrong with pushing back. See, they done got everybody so scared now that we scared to say a certain, huh?
Go right ahead. I haven't said anything. No, I haven't said anything.
Yeah, we're scared.
I'm listening.
We're scared to say anything. They got y'all frightened. The people that were once frightened done turned the table now. They got y'all scared. They ain't got me scared. They ain't got me scared. So what I want you to understand is this right here. What we must do is push back on this. You know that boy cracked that girl head, and there's been some other ones that they done did that wasn't reported. These guys coming in here. Now look here. They might fight you now, but this is a cowardly move on their behalf. Okay? Let one of them transgender girls turn into a transgender man and go out there on the football field. I hope they sack the daylights out of them. I hope they run over. Okay? Because she ain't got no business out there with them boys. Ain't got no business out there with them boys, man.
Hey, I mean, but I don't think that a transgender female going into a male situation could reach the heights of male athletics.
Well, they might do it on the football. And then if they try to play football, you know what the referee going to do? Come in and say unnecessary roughness. Okay, all this weak. This is where you got to party lines at, people. This is where you got to know right from wrong. This is where you got to look at the Democrat Party and say, hey, what's wrong with them? They don't went crazy, even if you are a lifelong Democrat, whatever you want to be. You have to somewhere down the line, draw the line, or you keep going, especially you church people. Y'all done just gave up on the Lord. I hope the Lord come back and get every last one of you. I got to go, brother.
All right, Wink.
God gonna come back and do something to this place, man.
Hey, look, when we come back, we'll have more conversations, Truth Nation. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
Truth Nation, it's time to tap in. Them lines got that smoke. Call now at 833-212-1017 so we can put you in rotation.
Locked inside every Wisconsinite is a unique code shaped by genetics, environment, and lifestyle. This code makes you uniquely you and holds clues to your predisposition to certain illnesses like diabetes, cancer, or depression. When you join the All of Us research program, you help researchers study ways to improve healthcare and receive health information that matters to you. Learn more. Visit allofus.wis.edu or call 888-294-2661. Answers are in All of Us.
At MATC, they are helping students achieve their college and career goals with classes for transfer students, degree and certificate programs, and skills for better jobs. You don't have to get crushed by debt to get a valuable college degree. Come and learn more about the incredible life-changing programs MATC has by attending their open house on Thursday, April 27th from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. at the downtown Milwaukee campus. To learn more, visit matc.edu/open house. That's matc.edu/open house.
It's time to see what's poppin' with Melanie Ricks.
What's up, everybody? It's Melanie Ricks, and it's time to see what's poppin' with today's Pop Culture Report. What's up, y'all? I hope everybody had a great weekend. It's time to see what's poppin' this week. Well, I actually got to throw it back to last week because the rapper Designer released a statement announcing that he would be checking into a facility to get help with his mental health after recently exposing himself while on an international flight. and now he has been officially charged for the incident. According to documents, Designer is officially being charged with indecent exposure. The documents give more details about what happened during the flight, which led to authorities getting involved. The rapper was reportedly in first class on the Delta flight, indulging in self-stimulation while in his seat. He was reportedly told by the flight attendants to stop multiple times before he was moved to the back of the plane to be monitored by two of his friends. I'm sorry, sir, but what? I can honestly say I'm a little speechless. I think that this is absolutely absurd, and for the sake of not judging this man, let's just say I'm glad that he's getting help for his mental health issues. Safe to say that Designer probably won't be coming to Milwaukee anytime soon in light of these charges, but there is another rapper who is coming to Milwaukee soon. It was just announced. Drake will be playing Fiserv Forum on August 3rd of 2023. That's right, four-time Grammy Award-winning and multi-platinum selling artist Drake is bringing his highly anticipated 2023 It's All a Blur tour to Fiserv Forum on August 3rd with 21 Savage. You can get your tickets this Friday, April 28th at 12 p.m. You can get your tickets by going to DrakeRelated.com. 21, can you do something for me? Can you get these Drake tickets for me? Hey. We'll see you at Fiserv Forum on August 3rd, y'all. And that's what's poppin'.
This Associated Bank Sports Update on 101.7 The Truth is powered by ESPN Milwaukee. I'm Greg Matzik. The Bucks return home from Miami after dropping Game 4 of the best-of-7 playoff series. Milwaukee now trails 3-1. Mike Budenholzer's team needs to rattle off 3 straight wins in order to advance to the second round.
Yeah, we just got to go home and win a game. That's, we've talked about it in the locker room. We got to go to Milwaukee and win a game. Life is not complicated. That's what we got to go do.
Game 5 will tip off from Fiserv Forum at 8:30 on Wednesday night. Brewers homestand continues tonight against the Detroit Tigers. Here's the game on 620 WTMJ with coverage beginning at 6:05. Brewers have dropped back-to-back games for the first time this season. And the Packers intend to trade Aaron Rodgers to the New York Jets in advance of the NFL Draft, round 1 Thursday night. Once the trade goes through, it's expected the Packers will own pick number 13 overall in the first round. This sports update presented by Associated Bank, proudly supporting our hometown teams. Member FDIC.
More of the Tory Lowe Show is next on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Turn my headphone down a little bit. Yeah. 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 How much money you got? 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 A lot. How much money you got?
101.7 The Truth, Tory Lowe Show. DJ Brother Z on the 1 and 2s. We discussing a situation where it's a big debate right now. The Republican-led House passed a bill April 21st that would bar federally supported schools and colleges from allowing transgender athletes whose biological sex assigned at birth was male to compete on girls or women's sports teams. Joe Biden and the Democrats saying that they're going to veto that if it makes it to his desk. I want to know, Truth Nation, because we're at the point where it's happening. I mean, you could look out there one day and see somebody that was a naturally born male playing against your nieces and daughters and in the game. Hey, it's happening. Also, there is a situation where a school of girls refused to play against a school that had a transgender athlete. And now they're facing some restrictions. Let's listen and see what took place.
A run in the playoffs ended as quick as it started for the Mid-Vermont Christian School girls basketball team, pulling out of a Division IV state tournament game against the Long Trail School because they didn't want to play against a transgender athlete. MVCS head of school Vicky Fogg telling NBC5 in an email that playing against an opponent with a biological male jeopardizes the fairness of the game and safety of their players, and that allowing biological males to participate in women's sports sets a bad precedent. The Vermont Principals Association responding to the forfeit, reiterating their support for each student, referring NBC5 to their policy on gender identity, which says in part that they're committed to providing all students the opportunity to participate in activities consistent with their gender identity, as outlined by the state.
I think that the Vermont Principals Association has been an incredible ally.
Dana Kaplan, the executive director of LGBTQ+ youth organization Outright Vermont in Burlington.
This is a real individual. This is real teammates. This is a real school. These are young people trying to be kids, play sports, be engaged in their school.
Emphasizing Outright's response to this incident, saying they've mobilized their network of resources to the southern part of the state and that they're in the process of offering support to the student, school, and others impacted by the situation.
Hey, it's happening. Look, I keep telling y'all, like, y'all may want to ignore this, but right now it's some young women who refusing to play against a naturally born male athlete that decides to transition into a woman. They saying, hey, that's unfair. Are they right? 833-212-1017. Talk to text 833-212-1017. Black Conscious, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Joanna, man.
They made the movie. They made the movie about this.
We living in the real time, so I applaud them young ladies because I don't have much faith in the Republican Party, but on this one I kind of tip my hat to them because it is unfair. Now, again, I'm not taking away from anything you want to do with your life, transcending and all of that. That's totally up to you. You only have one person to answer to, and that's the Father above. But you can take your chest and put on get some things to make them bigger. You can cut off your man and possibly get that done, but doesn't change the fact that your molecular structure, your muscles is still a man, and you have the advantage. Start a Joanna League if you want to participate in sports, but I agree with the young ladies. You should not be playing with the young ladies because advantage the person, which would give them that. We've already seen it. I had a problem with a swimmer who was a trans, went up against women, and she blew them out the water. Let's not forget to mention what Wiki was talking about with the boxer. They shouldn't have never allowed that person to go up against a female because he had the advantage. So no, it is not equally paying. It would not be an equal playing field in this matter. Now, don't have 2 or 3 on the team. You're dominating for years to come.
Man, I can see it now. A starting 5.
And I'm sorry, if it was reversed and there was a woman that's transcending and trying to go to football, yeah, it won't happen until that first hit. And you know those players on there will target that person because they will have some knowledge that is a trans person, and those hits will be brutal.
Hey.
Try to run across them. Try to let her run across. Well, him, her, pronouns, whatever. Run across the middle and meet up against a 300-pound lineman, defensive lineman, or man, please. So if you really look at it, they look into sports that's really to their advantage.
And these girls, these young girls are screaming out, hey, this is unfair. Our children, these young girls.
Rightfully so. And rightfully so. I have daughters, granddaughters. I have nieces. I have sisters. I have aunts. I wouldn't want to go see them perform against a man because I know there would be no advantage. Okay, maybe if it was something like, I don't know, nothing. And when it comes to the world of sports, that they would be equal to. Maybe double dutch? No, so, and for Biden to sit up there and do that, good luck in the election, bro.
Hey, Black Conscious, hey, look, I'm going to tell you, this is the liberal agenda. That's what they saying. The liberal agenda is saying, hey, this is okay.
Well, you know what? Until it affects them and theirs. See, that's something they don't think about, because those liberals have children, have possible nieces, nephews, grandkids, or whatever that's coming up that's of the female persuasion, and until they actually see how their female relative, whatever, is getting blown away, and then it's going. But by that time, it's too late. Joanna, man.
All right, Black Conscious, thank you for tapping in. I don't think nobody has an issue with somebody trying to transition. Like if somebody comes to me and say they're going to make a transition, I'll say, God bless you. This is America. You can do whatever you feel like you want to do. I think that's something that we take pride in America, to believe or to do what we feel in America. But when it affects the public, it's no longer a personal thing. It's a public thing. You know what I mean? So when you have a bunch of young girls saying that this is an unfair idea, and then somebody says, no, this is okay, we got to talk about it. Miss C, you on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
You know, Tori, when I was coming up, we had a basketball rim on our garage out in the alley. My brother put it up there. And I played basketball with the guys in the neighborhood. And playing basketball with them, you know, I try to push them around. They could stand still like a wall, you know. And when they came running up to the hoop, I had to get out the way. And the only way I could try to, you know, play hard or rough with them was, you know, I had to push them, you know, try to push them. Sometimes I couldn't push them. But the thing is, when you have a male playing basketball with a female, they're going to always be more stronger because of their masculinity. And it's a problem. You know, if the guy goes up and he comes down a certain way, a female can really be hurt. You know, like Blue was saying, you cannot have these two type of, you know, people in the same league, because it would be so unbalanced. You know, when he gets mad, he's still a male, and he knows that you don't like him, he's really going to really get mean and vicious on the court, because he knows that you're rejecting his person on the team. Yeah, we're going to have a problem with this. His feet are bigger, wider. His legs, you know, is much stronger. His arms, his elbows, his hands, slapping the women around, making them fly around on the court. It's going to be a problem. It's unacceptable because of the fact that the woman is what? The weaker vessel. And all of you transgenders getting your sex changed, you need to get in the book of Corinthians and read where it says infeminators are going to have their part. You know, they won't make it in to heaven. Once you get that sex change, there will be no acceptable cause before God when you come into the judgment, because he will not even allow you to express or explain yourself, because he created you male and female. There will be no exception. To hell you go.
All right. Hey, Miss C. Hey, thank you for tapping in. Hey, look, when we come back, Truth Nation, we got the smoke on the lines. Are you for or against trans women playing girls' sports? Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
More of the Tory Lowe Show is next on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com. Coming with straight truth.
What's stuck in your craw that makes you think that a person is going to pay millions of dollars for property that they want to redo, rebuild, reinvigorate the city of Milwaukee on 76 and Brown Deer Road and you're giving them trouble. Why is downtown always more important than the rest of the city? Is it because black people live up there?
Listen to The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris on 101.7 The Truth and The Truth app.
Hey, this is Steve Scafidi for Educators Credit Union. Being a parent can be busy. We all know that. Mind and Money from Educators Credit Union provides an easy way for parents to pay allowance, assign chores, and teach financial lessons all from their phones or computer with no monthly fees. Children and teens can even receive their own debit card, and parents can set limits and track spending. It's a win-win and just another great perk of being a member. Learn more at ECU.com, federally insured by NCUA.
Hi, I'm attorney David Gruber. After an accident, you need a trusted winning team on your side. For more than 30 years, Gruber Law Offices has helped Wisconsin families get the results they deserve. If you've been injured, call our firm today for a free consultation. We're available 24/7. Wisconsin's own Gruber Law Offices, proud partner of Euro Milwaukee Brewers. One call, that's all.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Dear hero, whoever you are, thank you for donating plasma. My body literally gave up on me. Receiving plasma treatments was, to me, hope. Now that I'm out of the wheelchair, I love going on walks, swimming. Those were some of the things I was told that I would never be able to do.
I have swells all up and down my arms or my legs, my hands. I could have an airway swell, and that's life-threatening. I haven't had any attacks in about 3 months since trying it. It's crazy because it was daily that I'd have these, and it's just gone.
Because of you, I can walk again.
Because of you, I feel amazing.
Giving equals living. Give plasma. Replenish the supply. Make an appointment to give today by visiting hhs.gov/giveplasma. This message is brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
It's the Tori Lowe Show on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 101.7thetruth.com.
Look, have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men, many, 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 many men. Wish they for me, yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more, cause I got it on me.
101.7 The Truth, Tori Lowe Show. DJ Brother Z on the 1 and 2s. Lions got that smoke. We about to run into the top of the third hour, Truth Nation. So everybody on the lines, y'all got to hold on because I don't want to have to cut you off. But we can't run to the Talk to Text lines. Can we get something from the Talk to Text lines, DJ Brother Z? We got a lot of people weighing in on the conversation today on trans women involved in women's sports. This is a hot issue right now. The House has passed, the Republican House has passed a bill that stops trans athletes from participating in women's sports. But Joe Biden says he's going to veto it. He's going, if it comes to his desk, he's going to veto it. What's going on the Talk to Text lines, DJ Brother Z?
So just like our call lines, Truth Nation is going crazy on the Talk to Text line at 833-212-1017. And Sarah says, there's a reason everything isn't co-ed. It allows a more even and a more active competition for everybody. So she's not here for it. And then Craig also agrees. He says, that's good that they passed it. Trans men and trans women should not be allowed to play in sports specifically designed for the other one. Only biological women should be. Trans men would have an unfair advantage in women's sports.
Hey, look, we're going to run the break. Look, Truth Nation, stay on the lines. At the top of the hour, we will get to you. Stay locked in right here on Tory Low. Truth Nation, the locations are set and it's time to clean up our city. Join me and the Truth team on Saturday, April 29th for our community cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, a bucket hat, and a free lunch. Tory Low Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousins Subs. Better bread, better subs, Cousins Subs.
Milwaukee, it's Denise Thomas.
And Telly Hughes from Truth Be Told on the award-winning 101.7 The Truth.
We want to make sure you join us every Friday morning at 8 a.m. for our Black Friday shout-out powered by We Energies.
Black Friday is your opportunity to call into 101.7 The Truth and shout out your Black-owned business and let Milwaukee know what you have to offer.
So hit us up every Friday at 8 a.m. to shout out your Black-owned business on Truth Be Told with DT and Telly.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too.
Al-Anon
and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
To some people, the sound of a baby babbling doesn't mean much. But that's not necessarily true. By 6 months, they're combining vowels and consonants. By 9 months, they're trying out different kinds of sounds. And by 12 months, their babbling is beginning to take on some meaning. Especially if there's no babbling at all. Little to no babbling by 12 months or later is just one of the possible signs of autism in children. Early screening and intervention can make a lifetime of difference and unlock a world of possibilities. Take the first step at autismspeaks.org.
We are the home of Milwaukee Black Talk. 101.7 FM, 1510 AM WGKB Waukesha, and W269DL Milwaukee, a locally owned Good Karma brand station. This is your 101.7 The Truth News Update.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melanie Ricks with your news update. A 16-year-old Milwaukee boy was stabbed near 40th and Wright on Sunday. Milwaukee police say that a suspect stabbed the boy around 6:30 p.m. He suffered life-threatening injuries. Medical assistance was summoned near 23rd and Finn, and the teen was transported to a local hospital. Police are still investigating what led up to the stabbing, and they are seeking unknown suspects. If you have any information, please contact Milwaukee Police at 414-935-7360, or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. A study is officially underway to look at the impact of making a 2-block stretch of Brady Street between Warren Avenue and Franklin Place pedestrian only. The timeline for an end to the study is fluid as of now. Brady Street has tested a temporary pedestrian-only model in the past. That will happen again this summer when the Brady Street Festival returns on July 29th. Police are investigating after a bomb threat was made to Milwaukee Lutheran High School this morning. According to police, the threat was made at approximately 8:08 a.m. The school was searched by MPD K-9 units and no explosives were found. Police do continue to seek unknown suspects. Anyone with information is asked to contact them at 414-935-7360. Or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. The Wisconsin Department of Health Services launched a new tool highlighting childhood lead poisoning, which officials hope spurs policymakers to address the issue, which has statewide impact, particularly for low-income residents and residents of color. The tool, called the Childhood Lead Poisoning Data Explorer, breaks down the state by number of children under the age of 6 poisoned by lead, how many are tested for poisoning, the age of housing in particular areas of the state, housing insecurity, and more. The Data Explorer can be found by visiting dhsgis.wi.gov. This was the news update on 1017 The Truth. The Tori Lowe Show continues next here on the new 1017 The Truth.
We need each other.
That's facts.
I need my sisters. I need my brothers out here.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths, and for all the bootlickers, may you die 1,001.
The place for the realest conversations.
Tori Lowe want all the action, or you want all the smoke? Oh, this nigga. I'm with all that smoke too, man.
I didn't see Ron Johnson. He trash. Chisholm is trash. How the hell you here to help us and your kids are dying in the street?
I understand that this is Milwaukee and everyone believes that if someone say something, it's snitching. It's not.
I don't care if it's the pastor. If you see the pastor ain't acting right, you check that fool. Where's the results?
Talking topics that need to be highlighted and discussed in our communities.
Would you trade places with a black person?
Sure, no, I would not.
Have you ever said the N-word? Come on, be the truth. We on the truth.
Unfiltered and unfazed. This is the Tori Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth and the Truth app.
The reason I believe the racism is getting worse is because whites know that they will be outnumbered in about 20, 21 years. They're going to be outnumbered.
Hey, Tori, man. How are you doing, brother? I'm actually from India. We brown people can totally relate with you. And sometimes it's like, did that just happen to me?
We have to not let the government mind us either.
That cop ain't never been brought to the public because he ain't normal, and he may not even exist no more.
Say no more. Release the video.
You know, you keep on doing what you're doing, man. You're going to take over this talk radio, man. Just keep on focusing on what you're focusing on. I wish you a lot of love.
God bless you, brother.
Now, live from the American Family Insurance Studio in Milwaukee, here is Tori Lowe.
Justice, Wisconsin, the truth. The most requested advocate in the state. 101.7 FM. The movement continues. Yeah. Milwaukee, stand up. It's Tori Lowe, the truth. From 1 to 4, we about that action, so tap in and let's go. We want that justice, we want all the smoke. From Monday through Friday, trying to bring the city hope. Yeah. Tori Lowe from 1 to 4, Monday through Friday, let's go. We bout that action from the block, and we ready, let's go. Tap in, and it ain't no holding back. We ready. 1017 The Truth. Tori Lowe Show. Live from American Family Insurance Studio at the Avenue. The movement continues. The marathon continues right here on 101.7 FM. Welcome to the third hour of the Tori Lowe Show. This is Tuesday, April 25th. And we've been talking about a serious conversation about the House. The GOP, the Republican-led House, passes bill to bar transgender athletes on girls to ban them from girls and women's teams. But Joe Biden said he's going to veto this. And I'm opening up the lines to Truth Nation. Are you for or against trans women athletes to participate in women's sports? Now, a lot of people would say, Tori, why this conversation? I'll say this. Milwaukee is a Democratic stronghold, and we're liberal to the max. So if you look at the state of Wisconsin and you look at the red, meaning more Republican in leadership, and the blue, meaning more liberal in leadership, all the black communities are in the blue. So when you talk about where this is going to start happening, mostly, it may be in our communities because we're backing these liberal agendas. And so one day you may look out there and see a transitional male into a woman out there on the course in our school system. I just want to know how we feeling about this. 833-212-1017. Talk to text 833-212-1017. Chris, you're on the new 1017 The Truth. Tap in.
How's it going there, Brother Torrey?
How you doing, Brother Chris?
I'm fine. Yourself?
Hey, look, we trying to figure out what's going on with this basketball situation in women's sports. What side are you on?
Yeah, I'm against it because it's wrong and it's unfair. Look, you got women officiating on sports now when it used to be just the male. Now, what's going to happen when these transgenders get into like an altercation? Will the male referees be able to touch the woman, or will the female referees be overtaken by these men as being transgender? You understand where I'm going?
So you're saying that mixing of you're talking about the referees, if they was the refs? I'm trying to follow the logic. So you said if they refereeing the game, I don't think the referee's supposed to be touching nobody.
No. I'm talking about like if there's an altercation, like an incident.
Oh, like a physical altercation on the court.
Right. Now how would the Now how would the male officiator, the male officiate, attack the situation, knowing that he cannot touch a woman? But if it's on the female officiating, she could be overtaken by that male. You see where I'm going now?
Hey, look, I'm going to tell you, it's a lot of different things. I think that, I picture more like, this is what I picture when I see this. I picture a race, a track race, and you have a natural-born biological girl versus a natural-born biological male that transitioned into a girl. Automatically, who has the upper hand?
Yeah, the transgender.
Okay, so let's say this transgender runs a time that a natural-born female can never break. And does that set the women's record? Out of the range of any female ever breaking that record?
No, so that'd be unfair.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not going to work out. It's not no fairness enough. It's not fair at all.
All right. Hey, thank you, Brother Chris, for tapping in. Phil, you're on the new 1017 The Truth. How you doing, Phil?
Hey, Terry, how are you? I'm going to need a little latitude here. You know how abortion was the motivating factor during the last midterms?
Right.
I think
that's all you heard about.
I think this issue is going to be a motivating factor in the 2024 election. Okay? The Democrats have opened up a hornet's nest that they either underestimated or they just don't care about. Because all this is just common sense. I am waiting. I am praying it happens so soon where a transgender male is on a women's college basketball team, or a transgender male is in the WNBA, or a transgender male is on the national women's soccer team. I am waiting for that day, and then I want to hear the women that are on those teams. I want to hear what they feel about it.
I mean, it's already a fight politically, and Joe Biden says he's going to veto the House bill, and I'm just saying it may happen sooner. It may happen sooner than you think.
Yeah, well, we can only pray. Joe Biden does what he's told to do. I don't think he has a cognitive thought by himself, but that's just my opinion.
Well, he just said he was running again, so.
Well, he can run from his basement this time. COVID can't bail him out this time.
Oh, wow.
And let me ask you this. The DNC is not going to have presidential debates. What are your thoughts on that?
The DNC is not having presidential debates.
That's correct. Between all the Democrats who are running, they're not going to have a debate. It was just in the news yesterday.
Oh, wow. I didn't read the article. I got a federal court situation going on that's been going on and it ends Friday. So, I haven't really been able to look into the DNC and the debate idea, but I'm definitely, since you brought it up, I'm going to try to read it and try to kind of consume what that is.
Please do. You'll be outraged. You know what? You are a fair and intelligent person, and this is neither of those things.
Okay.
So,
well, thanks for bringing that to my attention.
I'll just put it. Yep. Thank you very much. And like I said, if anyone thinks it's right for a biological male to compete with a biological female, I just don't get it. Just don't get it. But like I said, this is going to be an issue that is going to galvanize the people on the right, like abortion, galvanize people on the left, in my opinion.
Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. Hey, I think we need to discuss it because my community is a Democratic stronghold. So will I eventually go to one of these girls' basketball games, and since y'all pushing this liberal agenda that Biden is on, am I going to see a transgender out there hooping with the girls? Y'all not going to say nothing because Joe Biden probably y'all daddy. We going to stay on the lines. Brian, you on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Hey, I got to say that this is this basically comes down to good versus evil, Satan versus Lucifer. Both as Democrat and Republican, they're both evil. This is a political issue that has no winner as far as the public. These people that are transgender, of course, you can do what you want, but just form your own league. Play them yourself. You have plenty of politicians. You have plenty of entertainers. You have plenty of even sports figures that have the monies to promote your trash games. I mean, promote your competitive, twisted way of living games. There's no reason for them to mix male and female in this type of competition. Totally unfair. So right. I would say that I'm completely against it. And anyone that's for that, and I don't believe that all black folks in Milwaukee, they may vote Democrat, but on this issue, they would definitely separate because for the most part, the people that are doing their sex changes are people of the Caucasian persuasion.
Right.
And they have their own issues. So the more they transition and don't have children, they're fulfilling Satan's depopulation agenda. That's why transvestites, gay folks, all those kind of people have favor in Satan's world because they don't reproduce. That's the bottom line. All this is a depopulation agenda. When they get the numbers down to where they want to be, they'll relax all these cloning techniques or
these initiatives, depopulating initiatives.
So it's just basically a good versus evil and depopulation. We got to look at it for what it is. It's just an evil agenda, but we can look at it this way. At least they're not dropping bombs on us to depopulate. So
it has happened.
On that, I say, yeah, keep on going with your your transgender ways, as long as you're not dropping no bombs to depopulate.
All right. Hey, look, when we come back, we're going to stay on the lines and we're going to see what we have on the Talk to Text lines, Truth Nation. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
Don't touch that dial. The Tory Lowe Show will be right back on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Here at the new 1017 The Truth, we aim to be a staple in Milwaukee's Black community. We are committed to partnering with local organizations and supporting Black-owned businesses. We are proud to call Milwaukee our city and promise to be a positive reflection of our community. We look forward to celebrating Black culture and excellence with you every day as we make history and continue to uplift the voices in our city. Join us for the journey at the new 1017 The Truth, founded by Gruber Law Offices. Milwaukee Black Talk.
When it comes to riding the bus, there's a better way to pay. It's Wisco, Milwaukee County Transit System's new modern fare collection system. Wisco is available as a card and in the UMO app, and is packed with features to make paying for your rides faster, easier, more reliable, and more affordable. So make the switch to Wisco and start enjoying the better way to pay. Learn more about the exciting changes at ridemcts.com/Wisco or download the UMO app.
Hey, this is Steve Scafidi for Educators Credit Union. Being a parent can be busy. We all know that. Mind and Money from Educators Credit Union provides an easy way for parents to pay allowance, assign chores, and teach financial lessons all from their phones or computer with no monthly fees. Children and teens can even receive their own debit card, and parents can set limits and track spending. It's a win-win and just another great perk of being a member. Learn more at ECU.com, federally insured by NCUA.
Locked inside every Wisconsinite is a unique code that's shaped by your genetics, environment, and lifestyle. This code not only makes you uniquely you, it also holds clues as to whether you may be predisposed to certain illnesses like diabetes, cancer, or depression. And when you join the All of Us research program, you can get to know your health by receiving health information that matters to you. To learn more, visit allofus.wisc.edu or call 888-294-2661.
Truth Nation, it's Tory Lowe from 1 to 4, and I want you to download the 1017 The Truth app. Hey, because you know it's amazing. Wow. Hey, that's not bad, Sherwin. That's not bad, all right? But T-Lo, show Sherwin Hughes how it's really done. Truth Nation, it's your boy Tory Lowe from 1 to 4, and Sherwin's impression may have been trash, but he's right. You can hear all our best interviews, Panthers basketball, and me bringing all the smoke by downloading the Truth app today in the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. And why should they download the app, Benjamin? You want to know why, T-Lo? You want to know why they should download the 101.7 The Truth app? Because it's amazing.
All your favorite interviews and best moments live in one place. Download the new 1017 The Truth app now.
I love the Truth app. I like being able to go back and listen to old tapings.
Milwaukee Black Talk. 1017 The Truth. It's the Tory Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Be sure to tune into The Truth in the afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris this Thursday at 5 p.m. as he will be hosting his special Men Making Health a Priority presented by All of Us Milwaukee. Dr. Ken will be joined by Dr. Bashir Easter and Dr. Jerome Williams, where they will have a robust conversation on ways Black men can proactive and protect their health. Be proactive and protect their health. So be sure to listen to a special Men Making Health a Priority show live during The Truth in the afternoon this Thursday at 5 p.m. presented by All of Us Milwaukee on 1017 The Truth. Hey, tune in to the award-winning 1017 The Truth this Saturday at 10 a.m. for our new show, Diversity and Excellence, powered by Erie Insurance, and hosted by Dr. Ken Harris and Fred Johnson, the Vice President and Wisconsin State Manager for Erie Insurance. Dr. Ken and Fred will discuss why Erie Insurance always goes the extra mile for their customers and why more than 90% of their customers stay with Erie Insurance. So again, don't miss Diversity and Excellence powered by Erie Insurance, Saturday at 10 a.m. on the new 101.7 The Truth. Also, Truth Nation, the locations have been set and it's time to clean up the city. Join the Truth Team Saturday, April 29th for our Tory Lowe Community Cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, free lunch, and get to hang out with your boy Tory Lowe and the Truth family. And we get lunch provided by Cousin Subs. Register today and bring the whole family out to clean up the city. Visit truthcommunitycleanup.com. The Truth Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousin Subs, better bread, better subs. Cousin Subs. Hey, I'm excited for the cleanup. Get out there, register. Hey, go to truthcommunitycleanup.com, register, get out here, and let's get the brooms and get the trash bags and talk to the neighbors and let's hit these streets. Hey, look, we've been having another powerful conversation on the show today, talking about what's going on. This is something that's going on in politics right now, where the Republican House passes GOP bill to bar trans athletes on girl and women's teams. But Joe Biden is set to say he's going to veto this. The legislation known as Protection of Women and Girls in Sports Act was approved by the party line vote of 219 to 203. It is unlikely to advance further since the Democratic-led Senate will not support it. And the White House said that Joe Biden is set to veto anything that's coming through. Let's head to the lines. White Widow, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. Tap in.
Afternoon, Tori.
How you doing, White
This is just, you know what? It's sad to me because those players, those women, those genetically not modified people, this is a distraction for them. And that's the sad thing about it. Biden, they just did a poll, and 60% of the people, Democrats, said, no, man, don't run again. He's going to run again, and they want to dig up $2 billion for the campaign.
Oh, wow.
So, we're going to get saturated with the abortion and LGBTQ. I came up through Milwaukee working, from McDonald's on 27th, downtown, everywhere. The gay people were really representative in the employment. Blacks weren't, from my perspective, from what I saw, 60s, 70s, 80s. Not, even GM had to get spanked. Hey, open up the door, EEOC. So I got a hard time swallowing this thing that the Democrats got to save these poor people. When was the last time an LGBTQ got killed by a rogue cop who was angry that day? I don't want to hear it, number one. Number two, you called 988. Press 1 for a vet. 2 for LGBTQ under the age of 26. 3, all it is a Republican and the Democrats' hot potato. Democrats don't want it either. No, but this is a distraction from the real reason where LGBTQ got their jump off was the death of George Floyd. They're not talking about any of that, so I'm sick of it. Take your LGBTQ and, queer used to be bad, now it's good. I don't want to hear about it. Let's talk about the real issues at hand. Rent, food, medical care, neighborhoods. I don't know. Okay.
I guess that don't go up to the table. I guess they ain't got no bills for that. I guess they ain't trying to, ain't no legislation wrote up for that.
Yeah, but Tori, I got good news. I've been researching the Supreme Court in Wisconsin. We got another chance in 2 years. Dane County, Milwaukee, most densely populated. If we can get the black people to vote, Let's talk about that brother who was skirted, who was blackballed, who was whitewashed out of the election. Let's get an independent, and don't be afraid of independents, please, because you've had clear examples of what Democrats are doing for you. We got 2 years, another Supreme Court, and let's get Borowski's cases appealed and turned over and get that POS judge out of here. 2 cases, Theodores and the 17-year-old who's spending 20 years for an accidental shooting because he was black, remember? He called the city a sewer after that one. That guy's got to go. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, White Widow, for tapping in. Hey, look, it's a lot that we got to take in. I'll tell you this, when we talk about these things, we got to be ahead of the curve. A lot of y'all going to wait till y'all go into, visit to see one of y'all nieces, one of y'all family members play the women's basketball, and then y'all going to have a problem with it. When we're talking about it right now, when it's in discussion, when it's a hot topic that we probably need to understand where we stand on these things, I think the time is now. And for the last, 2 years, I've been talking about this situation when it comes to girls and women's sports. I started out talking about this. And here we go. Let's say you go to a game and now you ticked off because somebody might get above the rim at one of the games. I mean, can you imagine watching it and somebody just come flying in from the free throw line? Oh, snap. Everybody going to be like, oh, wow. But it's too late. It's too late. We talking about it right now. Hey, how y'all feel about that? That's what I wanted to know. DJ Brother Z, do we got any more people chiming in on the talk to text lines?
Yeah, Chris Jr. hit us up at 833-212-1017, and he said that their own league would never work because nobody wants to watch it. He said it's hard enough to pull crowds for women, let alone transgenders or any other gender.
Right. But a lot of people feel like, if it's that much of a need, let's create the space like that. I mean, I'll say this. What people do in their private time, I don't think nobody has a problem with that. All the callers have, nobody has a problem with people decide to do in America. I think that's one of the treasures in America, that we can make beliefs and decisions like that without having to be interfered with. But I think where the problem with beliefs and things like that come in when you try to mix that belief with the public and you want everybody to have the same belief, and now you're going to get that pushback because just like you believe what you're trying to do, then let me believe what I'm trying to do. That's it. Like, you can believe that, but let me believe what I believe too. You know what I mean? And I believe that if I have girls or I have nieces and they want to participate in women's sports, I think they should participate in the sports with the biological female. Because then that's a fair advantage. Whether it's basketball, track, wrestling, whatever it is. But when you start putting it in a situation where, let's say a trans woman who used to be a male gets involved and they start setting records that a biological female could never break. It's a wrap. Due to the fact that they may have an advantage, a physical advantage. That's all we saying. And I think that's more common sense. And since we are a liberal community, some of y'all believe Joe Biden when he said, you ain't black if you don't vote for him. Some of y'all believe that kind of rhetoric. Some of y'all follow behind these idealisms, and even if it goes against some of the things you believe in and the things that you practice. I'm saying, like, how deep is it? How deep does this go? But I'll tell you this, I believe that if we don't have this conversation, we're going to look up one day at a game and it's going to be happening in our community. And like I said, if you look at the state of Wisconsin, and you look at the blue counties and the red counties, well, the red counties are Republican-led, so it's going to be a lot of pushback in those areas. They're not going to let it happen like that. They're going to fight. But in the blue area, where it's liberal, and the politicians and everybody getting together and Joe Biden coming and y'all kissing his buttocks, and it's going to happen to our children first. Think about that. So I'm just throwing it out there because it may be something that we have to talk about right now before you try to call Tory Lowe and say if we could get some laws passed and it's already happened. DJ Brother Z, what do you feel about this?
Hey, it ain't my business, and I ain't in it.
Your name been in it and you ain't in it?
Facts.
You ain't got no kids yet?
Nope.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah,
you're going to wait till your
daughter,
you're going to wait your turn to weigh in on it.
Like, I honestly don't care. Like,
Right,
they
right.
could, like,
You
I don't know how
mind?
to phrase this, but it's like I couldn't care less. It's like they can do it or they couldn't do it.
I was like, you don't mind if they play in the
It's
sport.
like I ain't got kids, so it ain't my problem.
Oh, okay. So you ain't got to really deal with
Right.
it at all.
It ain't my problem.
You
And
just
if I
trying
do
to-
got kids, and if I had a problem with it, all right.
And
then
you
my
just
kids
trying
is
to
not
be the
gonna play.
DJ at the game.
Hey.
You just trying to get that money.
Yeah, if they pay me, they pay me.
Right,
so
right,
that's
right.
different.
You just there to A. All right. Hey, fair. That's fair. Hey, look. When we come back, we'll be joined on the lines by Justice Wisconsin advocate and author Elizabeth Brown. Truth Nation, stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
The Tory Lowe Show returns after this on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Fred, why choose Erie Insurance?
The passion that we put around your personal development and your growth. We pay for you to go to college.
Wait. What?
Yes, we will help pay for you to go to college. So you get your foot in the door with us, we will help advance your career.
Okay.
We will help you get the designations, like I mentioned. It's even easier. Now I'm doing it from the outset with our diverse communities to help them get these designations and licenses before you even show up inside the doors of Erie Insurance.
Visit erieinsurance.com for more information.
This is your Financial Empowerment Minute on the new 1017 The Truth, presented by Northwestern Mutual.
You know how it is in the financial world, same way within the sales or whatever, there's always this idea that this is a one-time offer. If you do this today,
right,
then your whole these sales will always come back. These things will always come back, opportunities. It's really important to try not to make financial decisions if you can the same day. Talk to some people that you respect, you care, you have high regard for. I think just not doing things the same day is important. It's so important you try to have at least a couple times in a month that you sit and think through your bills, okay, and where you're going. And another little small mindset hack that can work with this is to, before you make purchases, is this in line with my commitments?
Right.
But the question is, what are your commitments today? Well, same thing when you're purchasing things, right? How is this decision going to be in line with my overall commitments or goals? It's just a little simple mind hack you can also do.
Tune into The Truth every month for our financial empowerment interviews with Northwestern Mutual.
What is dedication?
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that my kids wouldn't have a father. I overdosed on heroin, and I lived. And I started thinking, you know what? This isn't my story. My desire to change had finally outweighed my desire to stay the same. I felt powerless for so much of my life. It's important to me that my kids are empowered and truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it. I definitely had to become a better man to be a better father. For the first time, I finally feel like I'm exactly where I should be, where I want to be.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
After a crash with a semi-truck, everything can change instantly. At Gruber Law Offices, we have the knowledge and experience to make sure you're protected. And we're here to help whenever you need us. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
The Bloomberg Black Business Beat is presented by Erie Insurance.
providing the protection you need and the service you expect, all at a great price.
This is the Bloomberg Black Business Beat. Black audiences are flocking to streaming services. According to research from Nielsen, over 60% of black viewers say that streaming was their most watched platform. This comes at a time when big streaming companies like Netflix are trying to find new ways to turn a profit and gain viewers, even dabbling in live programming. Charlene Polite-Corley is VP of Diverse Insights and Partnerships at Nielsen and told me that if streamers want to boost viewership numbers, they should look to make content with diverse representation.
Whether it's an award show, whether it's a reunion for Love is Blind, when there is a story that is really elevating folks from our community, celebrating our culture, there is demand for that for programmers and for advertisers. They really do have to consider where those moments are.
Creating inclusive content is the first step to making programming that audiences flock to, live or not. I'm Bloomberg's Justin Milliner on the Black Business Beat.
More of the Tory Lowe Show is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
War with my blood, if it's beef, we gon' thug it out. Mac 90 with a 50, put it down. Ain't no scary but out here, but it's for real. Catch you lacking, ain't no playing, we gon' end it here. I done shot it out with the best, but I'm still standing. Bullets ripping through that vest, and I say you fell off, bounce back. I was not playing. The plug will throw me with whatever. Andy, Jack, Mike.
Tune in to Truth Be Told with Denise Thomas and Telly Hughes tomorrow at 8 a.m. as they will be joined by Vice President of Basketball Operations for the New Orleans Pelicans, Swin Cash. Swin will join them to discuss her journey from a high-performing athlete to being a black woman executive in the NBA. Again, that is Basketball Hall of Famer and three-time WNBA champion Swin Cash on Truth Be Told with DT and Telly tomorrow at 8 a.m. on the new 1017 The Truth. Joining me on the lines is Justice Wisconsin advocate and author Elizabeth Brown. How you doing, Queen?
Hey, King, salute. Salute, all is well.
Hey, look, the Lions had that smoke today. We've been talking about what's going on. House Republicans passed a bill, and they're trying to ban transgender athletes whose biological sex assigned at birth was male to compete with girls or women sports teams. They're trying to ban that. And Joe Biden
they should.
And Joe Biden is saying, hey, he would veto it. And then the Republican-led Senate said that they weren't even going to they're not going to stand for that.
As they shouldn't. And I'm not going to stand for it either. I stand with them. I'm talking
about the Senate said that they're not going to stand for the Republicans passing that bill, or the House and the Congress.
Oh, again, King, right now it's about this government. They pushing this agenda and they pushing it hard. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we as a people need to understand what's happening, because in this game of wickedness and righteousness, they don't give a damn about nothing and nobody. Like, I'm seeing these individuals are being used as pawns as well. Again, it is a thing to divide, but the truth of the matter is, you trans, you not no woman. You don't have a womb. And even for the ones that do, the truth behind what's happening, because they're saying if you don't been in transition by 12 years old, they're mutilating children is what's happening. And the flip side of a child being mutilated at a young age, talking about giving them a womb or cutting young girls' breasts off, not telling them that they're going to be forever a pill popping, going to the doctor for the rest of their life because your body is going to continue to reject that because it's not natural. You understand? We're talking about America that's supposed to be so fair. Women been fighting just to be a natural woman our whole lives. And here you come with somebody that say because they feel like one that they can get in the same line knowing that there is no fairness there. When Leah Thomas moved from men's Olympics as 536, I think he was, in the men's to go into the women to be a cheater, to be number one, and then walking around with his unit out inside the locker rooms of women. Where's the fairness? It done got out of hand. And any woman that will stand in solidarity with this madness, because that's exactly what it is. I'm a woman. And everybody that exists in this life came through the womb of a woman. Ain't no replacing us. You can never be that. You can be trans, and I honor and respect that, but don't never think you can ever take the place of a woman. Or even, why would you even want to? This is a selfish move beyond compare to keep the confusion going and to keep us being separated. And I truly believe that this is a government agenda that's being pushed that's trying to make individuals feel like they need to stand in totality together against this censorship. So if you have a right to feel trans, I got a right to be who I naturally was born to be. And I got a right to compete with other women who have the right to compete amongst women. So what are all the rights for? You understand? Like, what happened with the civil? Like, it's just so confusing and wonder why our kids are so messed up. But any woman anywhere that would stand and condone this, talking about somebody's feelings, what about my feelings as the original? What about my feelings? Because I'm still fighting to wear my regular hair. I'm still fighting to walk in a corporate office with a pencil skirt on without them trying to body shame me because my derriere is bigger than Becky. You understand? As a black woman, I'm watching a man who transitioned to a woman get the Woman of the Year award. And I've been a woman my whole damn life. So again, we have to look at the agendas that's being pushed, Tori. That's what's happening. And men should be banned, and everybody should be upset. If your daughter trained her whole life and then a man skipped the damn line because they know that he's going to win and be top. He was 536 over there with real men, and now you come to the women and you feel like you a winner? You're the biggest loser. And anybody that's standing up holding that, you's a clown. Literally. That ain't no win. You're stealing candy from a baby right there. Like, there's no comparison. I don't give a damn how many blockers you took or hormones you took. You still a whole man. And just because you cut your breasts off don't make you a man. You still have the same body makeup that you were born. And when you die and they dig you up like they robbing graves over in wherever they get the bodies from, they gonna know you was a man. And the main thing that I would have to say too, Tori, during the pandemic, when they was pushing this trans, them, they pronouns, every time they talked about who got COVID, it was male and female. Where was the transgender numbers? Where was the them, they, and them pronouns? It was female and male. So they pick and choose when they want to utilize that. And again, trans black men and women everywhere. Y'all talking about fitting in, and even in the LGBT community, y'all get treated the worst. Y'all murders go unnoticed. Y'all don't get You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to be realistic with ourselves. But never do I want my daughter to have to compete with a man knowing that she don't stand a chance in hell. It's a setup. Like everything else in America, it's a lie and it's an illusion of inclusion. But again, what you're not finna do is have my child standing up there competing with a man who here to cheat her out of what she worked her whole life for. It don't make no sense.
Well, all I can say
I stand
is,
with banning them.
all I can say is, we got to talk about it because we got liberal neighborhoods. We running around in liberal neighborhoods, and our children may be affected, directly by some of this. And so I think that this is a great conversation that we need to be having. And if the people don't like it, you had a chance to call in and say what you had to say openly without no smoke. I wasn't gonna put no smoke on nobody because I believe that this is a great conversation that we need to have right now.
It is.
Before you try to come to me a couple years later talking about is it something that can be done?
Exactly. When it's your child who done worked their whole life for something and they just asking for a fair chance. And especially in the black community, because we ain't never got nothing fair. And who know better than us? About being bullied, being shorthanded, being overlooked. This is the same damn thing, like I said, but we're naturally women, and there's no way, again, give them their own lane. I don't mind that.
Also,
but even if you're a trans man or a woman, you still got to recognize that you came from a heterosexual female and male.
Well, check
so honor thy mothers and fathers.
Well, Elizabeth Brown, I wanted to make sure that we address this issue because when we talk about female, male, it'll get to a point where something can happen to where if this takes place, that young girls will never be able to catch up to some of these records. And the dream of women's sports is to achieve high achievements with their natural abilities. And so
we'll throw it all out.
If you get somebody that has a physical advantage in there, I'm in fear that some of these records may be set so high that a biological female would never be able to reach it.
And that's factual, because if you look at the record of the black women that ran track who they quoted was on dope, still don't match a regular man running track. And she was what they call doped up, and she still couldn't match what a regular man was doing without being doped. They understand what it is. They know what they're doing. We got to stop falling for the okie doke.
Hey, look, when we come back, I want to get your final thoughts on the show, Elizabeth Brown. Truth Nation. Stay locked in right here on Tory Lowe.
It's 1017 The Truth, Sherwin Hughes, and I'm excited about our Truth Financial Empowerment Partnership with Northwestern Mutual. They're a national leader in financial services, and every month I'll be speaking with a representative from Northwestern Mutual about investing, building generational wealth, and how to best reach financial freedom. So tune into The Truth with me, Sherwin Hughes, on Friday, April 28th at 11 a.m. as I speak with Northwestern Mutual financial advisors Erica Wright and J.B. Bell. We will discuss easy steps you can take to strengthen your finances.
Are you looking for an opportunity to better the Milwaukee community? Do you want to develop your skills for a career or job? City Year Milwaukee is recruiting for its 14th cohort of AmeriCorps members. We are hiring young adults ages 18 to 25 to serve our amazing scholars in Milwaukee Public Schools. This opportunity allows you to serve your community and gain professional development, which will allow you to enter the workforce, your next educational journey, or even stay with us for a second year of service. Visit cityyear.org to connect with our local recruiters and learn how to apply.
It's time for Truth Takes, a thought-provoking commentary on the new 1017 The Truth. Here is Telly Hughes with his truth.
I have a question. Besides athletes and entertainers, who do our black and brown youth have to look up to? Who are the influencers and role models our adolescents strive to become? Because we all know there are no more Cosby shows or any other medium that drives home what a successful black household looks or operates like. Seeing is believing, but if there's a lack of positive portrayals of black men, then the unsubstantiated stereotypes will continue to be perpetuated and played out in society and social media. The absence of mainstream positive black male role models put our black and brown youth in a peculiar spot because they haven't been properly trained on what it takes to become a productive citizen, nor have they had the luxury of being exposed to the process. Like it or not, we all are influencers in some form or fashion, whether it's recognized by the public or just your immediate family and friends. We all must be cognizant of the moves we make because there's always someone watching, which in essence make you an influencer. Take that responsibility, put it near and dear to your heart, and no matter how hard the struggle may get, continue to lift as you climb. I am ready to take on that responsibility. Are you?
This has been Truth Takes on the new 1017 The Truth. Listen to The Truth Be Told with DT and Telly weekdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. It's the Tory Lowe Show on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Birds of a feather.
1017 The Truth, Tory Lowe Show. DJ Brother Z on the 1 and 2s. Hey, Elizabeth Brown, I'm going to get your final thoughts as usual.
I mean, you know, a powerful, like you said, it's a conversation we need to have. And I just want to make sure that our babies understand. This has nothing to do with hatred. This has to do with order. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. And I don't give a damn who you are. Whatever you was born as, you need to be proud of who you are. And even if you're feeling like you're the opposite, you still got to respect the original. That's the problem. We're not there's some type of, like they trying to blur the line. If a man can be a woman and a woman can be the man, what are we doing? That sounds upside down to me. Again, you can be a woman and like women. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do what you want to do in your bedroom. But when it comes to competing and you're talking about fairness, especially when it comes to women and work and sports and whatever that competition is, she should never have to go up against a man. Ever. And he should never have to go up against a woman because we know there is no comparisons. You can't compete where you don't compare. The bottom line, we have to draw these lines and understand you were still born to be who you are, and you still should have to compete with men. And that's point blank and period. At the end of the day, to all our babies, I love you, will always love you, but understand there has to be order. Stand firm and know that I'm not against you, but what we not going to do is keep the confusion going because this is a government agenda. And like I said, protect our babies.
Hey.
Because all they trying to do is make you a sick bill for the rest of your life. And we working, King.
Hey, look,
stand up.
It's one of those conversations that a lot of people won't even try to have, but we got to have it. Hey, we going to talk about it. I appreciate you for tapping in, King. Elizabeth Brown. Thank you for being on the front lines as usual.
Hey, one love.
All right, DJ Brother Z.
All right, Tory Lowe from 104, let's get it.
Hey, look, and I appreciate Truth Nation for tapping in, adding context to the show today. Look, y'all be safe. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Dr. Ken Harris up next.
Don't let nobody play me. If you are my homeboy, you never have to pay me. Go and put your hands up. In times it's how you stand up. LUP the man, cause a brand that the fans trust. So even if they ban us, they'll never slow my plans up.
Tune into the new 1017 The Truth's Business Spotlight this Thursday at 3:57 p.m. between The Tori Lowe Show and The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris. We'll be speaking with Ashley Lucas, VP and Business Lending Product Manager at Associated Bank, who will discuss how your business can best maximize social media to help your business grow. Again, that's the Business Spotlight with Associated Bank this Thursday at 3:57 p.m. on the new 1017 The Truth.
Truth Nation, this is the effective communication coach, Denise Thomas.
And Emmy Award winner, Telly Hughes.
We are so excited to be your new host.
And we will continue to have real and authentic conversations while brightening your morning and giving you something to smile about.
So Milwaukee, join Telly and I every weekday from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. for Truth Be Told on the award-winning 1017 The Truth.
The thought of my sons growing up without me inspired me to quit smoking.
I talked to my doctors, and then I threw away all my cigarettes, ashtrays, and lighters.
I started exercising instead of smoking.
Getting support from friends online kept me on track.
Staying away from alcohol when I was first quitting was key.
Instead of smoking after I ate, I'd get up and take a walk.
I missed having a cigarette in my hand, so I'd hold a pen or a straw, anything.
Until I knew I wouldn't give in to temptation, I spent more time with my friends who didn't smoke.
I went to places that were smoke-free.
I didn't stay quit the very first time I tried.
I kept on trying, and I learned something each time.
Do whatever it takes.
No matter how many times it takes.
I quit.
I quit.
I quit.
We did it, so can you.
You can quit. For free help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
To some people, the sound of a baby babbling doesn't mean much. But that's not necessarily true. By 6 months, they're combining vowels and consonants. By 9 months, they're trying out different kinds of sounds. And by 12 months, their babbling is beginning to take on some meaning. Especially if there's no babbling at all. Little to no babbling by 12 months or later is just one of the possible signs of autism in children. Early screening and intervention can make a lifetime of difference and unlock a world of possibilities. Take the first step at autismspeaks.org.
Truth Nation, stand up and tap in. This is 1017 FM, 1510 AM WGKB Waukesha and W269DL Milwaukee, a locally owned Good Karma brand station. This is your 1017 The Truth News Update.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melanie Ricks with your news update. A 16-year-old Milwaukee boy was stabbed near 40th and Wright on Sunday. Milwaukee police say that a suspect stabbed the boy around 6:30 p.m. He suffered life-threatening injuries. Medical assistance was summoned near 23rd and Finn, and the teen was transported to a local hospital. Police are still investigating what led up to the stabbing, and they are seeking unknown suspects. If you have any information, please contact Milwaukee Police at 414-935-7360, or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. A study is officially underway to look at the impact of making a 2-block stretch of Brady Street between Warren Avenue and Franklin Place pedestrian only. The timeline for an end to the study is fluid as of now. Brady Street has tested a temporary pedestrian-only model in the past. That will happen again this summer when the Brady Street Festival returns on July 29th. Police are investigating after a bomb threat was made to Milwaukee Lutheran High School this morning. According to police, the threat was made at approximately 8:08 a.m. The school was searched by MPD K-9 units and no explosives were found. Police do continue to seek unknown suspects. Anyone with information is asked to contact them at 414-935-7360. Or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. The Wisconsin Department of Health Services launched a new tool highlighting childhood lead poisoning, which officials hope spurs policymakers to address the issue, which has statewide impact. particularly for low-income residents and residents of color. The tool, called the Childhood Lead Poisoning Data Explorer, breaks down the state by number of children under the age of 6 poisoned by lead, how many are tested for poisoning, the age of housing in particular areas of the state, housing insecurity, and more. The Data Explorer can be found by visiting dhsgis.wi.gov.
This was the news update on 1017 The Truth. The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next here on the new 1017 The Truth.
Bringing you his authentic perspectives on important topics.
They live in suburbs together. They live in the city together. They hang out together, all in the same family. We're the only idiots that fight because we want our voice to only be on one side. Like, does that even make any sense? And when the side loses, you lose everything. They, on the other hand, have a voice no matter what because somebody that looks like them is always in control.
Frank, candid, and straight to the point.
Well, it's just a skewed system.
Of course it is.
It's a lot of judgment.
But answer my question, though. Should we let people go? Should we let people go? Like, let's just forget about bail altogether. And if your neighbor commits a homicide and kills people up, if you kill people and they next to you and you just let them come back and live right next to you, they can live upstairs from you. Let them come in your house.
This is The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris on 1017 The Truth and The Truth app.
Now, he's the mayor of the city of Milwaukee. He's a young man. Give him a chance. I only complain about things that I care about. What I want you to do is pretend like I'm in St. Louis. And all I'm asking the mayor and the Common Council president and the Common Council, show me.
Now, live from the American Family Insurance Studio in Milwaukee, here is Dr. Ken Harris.
You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I'm your host, Dr. Ken Harris, 833-212. There's a lot of redundancy. You just keep repeating the same stuff. Hey, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. This is Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris. This is Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris. I'm Dr. Ken. Yeah. Why is that? I don't know why that is. Things seem to be slipping in life today. I don't know what that's about. Things seem to be. I got beat up in a conversation with two producers today. They just smacked me all around, told me I was stupid, didn't know what I was talking about. I was too old, too short, too tall, too black, all that. They just hurt my heart. Ain't nobody feeling it. Anyway, so I tried at least, right? So I'm trying to figure out something that black people do that drives me crazy. And I'm going to just tell you now, 833-212-1017 is the number. It's something that I don't know how to express. And I don't know how to let people know. But it drives me batty. Now, granted, most of you will probably say he's already batty anyway. I get it, but in my estimation and in my experience, black people seem to always want to show that they're open and have the ability to show inclusiveness. And people keep saying, hey, that's the right thing to do. Is it? Nobody else does it. I went into a fast food store, two of them You know who the owner is because every single person that worked in this store was Hispanic and spoke Spanish. Multiple places. Am I mad about it? Absolutely not. If I open up a black store and it's in a predominantly black neighborhood, guess what? I'm going to hire black people. But if that's the case, then we have to stop complaining about tokenism, right? We have to stop complaining about all those things that look, because we're trying to be inclusive. So if you're going to be inclusive, there has to be that first person. So is it legitimate when we complain, I'm the only black person working there? You wanted them to be inclusive and hire people. But it seems like we're the only ones that do that. I look at people opening stores, opening businesses. They hire all of their own race. We seem to be the only people that want to show diversity, so we make sure everybody is represented in our business. And we think it's great. So the self-serving data that says, well, when you have a diverse population, you have more. No, you're just able to reach different populations. But in the end, is being diverse, in other words, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Pacific Islander, straight, is all having all those groups of people work in one business, is it advantageous? I don't know. When I was in school, the data said yes. But yet when I go out into the community, I see Asian stores that only hire Asians. Let me be specific. Vietnamese, Korean, Chinese, and I have no problem with that. I see Hispanic stores that have Dominican Republic, Puerto Rican, Mexican, and I have no problem with that. So then, did we get the memo that it's okay to hire your own? Or better yet, why didn't we get the memo that says it's okay to hire your own? Because I don't understand it. But then it clicked. I think what it comes down to is worth. How you see yourself. I think it's pretty altruistic to think we're going to be everything for everybody. I don't have a problem when a place is all white because the guy or the gal that owns it is white and they hire only white people. I have absolutely no problem with it, because if I'm black and I open up a place and I hire just black people, as long as I don't discriminate by not hiring a white person, right? I don't really care. It's your business. You hire who you want. As long as you don't break any laws by discriminating, I just don't care. And many times somebody of a different race or ethnicity is not going to come even apply to get a job at your business because it's different. But I also know some places that are just not going to hire me. I know of a place that I'm thinking right now that is not going to hire me if I apply, because every single person that works there is from Dominican Republic. Every single person that works there is from Vietnam. And I have no problem with that. Because when I do it, I don't want to hear it. In my estimation, when you do that, you forget the fact that we fought and died for us to be able to do what we want to do, to have our own city, to have our own community, to have our own culture. But then it dawned on me, if we keep becoming inclusive, not in a negative way, but in a proud way, let's be exclusive. Let's support us. While I welcome other people supporting us, my fear is when times change and we go back to not really caring about diversity, we won't have the worth, and we don't have to fight for it. Because when I look at all these businesses, how inclusive we are and how inclusive they're not, we gave it away.
And that is Dr. Ken's Truth on the new 1017 The Truth.
Milwaukee, we are in the heart of the basketball season, and we have all the local hoops news you need to hear. Get your weekly smile on with our Nothing But the Truth Basketball Report, brought to you by Bouban Orthodontics. On Nothing But the Truth, we'll keep you in the loop on all the local Milwaukee hoops news, from high school all the way to the pros. So don't miss your shot to join in on the hoops talk by tuning into the Truth Basketball Report on Nothing But the Truth, right here on the new award-winning 1017 The Truth, brought to you by Bouban Orthodontics, the official smile of the Milwaukee Bucks.
This is your Financial Empowerment Minute on the new 1017 The Truth, presented by Northwestern Mutual.
The other thing that we should be thinking about is diversifying and getting money outside of your business. And so when we think about that, starting small, a Roth IRA is an easy account that you can open on your own. You can open with an advisor, and you can contribute up to $6,000 a year into a Roth IRA. And then if you're over 50, you can contribute $7,000 a year into that. If you want to contribute more money, you can open a SEP IRA. And these are good if you don't have any employees, right? If it's just you, the contribution limits are higher. And then if you start to have employees, then you can think about starting with a 401k. All of these options are going to be based on your situation and how much money that you're bringing in, but there's still a lot of different options out there that can accommodate you in your situation where you are.
Tune into The Truth every month for our financial empowerment interviews with Northwestern Mutual.
Reaching out for support is an important step that takes courage. At Ascension, Wisconsin, our mental health professionals are committed to delivering compassionate support and care at every step through personalized substance use disorder programs. Ready for recovery? We're here to listen and offer compassionate support. Start your recovery with our team by your side. Call 855-830-WELL, which is 855-830-9355.
At MATC, they are helping students achieve their college and career goals with classes for transfer students, degree and certificate programs, and skills for better jobs. You don't have to get crushed by debt to get a valuable college degree. Come and learn more about the incredible life-changing programs MATC has by attending their open house on Thursday, April 27th from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. at the downtown Milwaukee campus. To learn more, visit matc.edu/open house. That's matc.edu/open house.
The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I'm your host, Dr. Ken Harris. In the 5 o'clock hour, Entrepreneurship Tuesday, powered by We Energies. I have Mr. Ken Hughes from, well, I'm not going to say where he's from because this is one of my favorite places to eat at 3rd Street Market that sell hot dogs. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hot dogs. Yeah, I had to cut back considerably because I think I'm going to share my news on Thursday. I think I have, because I've got all of us Milwaukee coming in. Dr. Bashir Easter. I think Dr. Jerome Williams is coming in as well. It's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty. I got stuff to share with y'all about men's health and all sorts of things. And if you're not a man, if you know a man like your father, your brother, your uncle, your cousin, you should still listen so we can give you some information on some powerful things that you can do to ensure that your family, the men in your family, take care of themselves. That the men in your family are able to, be who they are. 833-212-1017 is the number. Dr. Ken, Sino said, you conflate ethnicity and race. No, I do not. I mentioned them both. In listening to you, you make a good point. Most people also like to be an entrepreneur will hire among those who look like themselves, which makes complete sense because of their comfort. I agree. Our tent and umbrella and our mindset has continued to put us as black folks behind the eight ball. True. But I'm not conflating race and ethnicity because your ethnicity can be the same, but your race can be different. If you grow up white, but your ethnic background is black, you're going to sound black, act like black, dress black, talk black, but your skin is not. We tend to reject people who don't come directly from the African diaspora. So that's an issue with me, right? You are who you are. You grew up. And if you grew up in a mixed family, that means I think you got the best of both worlds. You get to be whatever you want to be, whatever you decide to be. You get to switch back and forth. But I've also had people say one drop of black blood meant you're black. And that came from black people. I don't get that. Well, it's dominant and that's not true. Because I know a lot of people that look white that are black culturally. So I don't know how to rectify that. I don't know how to rectify how black people continue to hire out the rainbow, but nobody else does. If I drive to Oconomowoc and I got a heating and conditioning place, ain't no black people working there. Not because they don't live there, because they do. They just don't work there. They hire themselves. They hire their friends. I went into a fast food store. This store changed hands. When the person that owned it, and I won't say who it is, because as soon as I say it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They were what we call, and I don't like to use the word minority because that means you're minor and you're less than, and you're not. They had a different ethnicity than white. As soon as that person left, we know who bought the store because it turned 100% Hispanic. I mean, when I looked at the people that were working there, none of the people that worked there over the past, I kid you not, 25 years that I've been going to this store were there anymore. Gone. And these are corporate people who have corporate jobs and have corporate benefits, corporate pension, gone. Transferred to another store. Why? Because this person decided the only people I'm going to hire in this community are Latina and Latinos. And that's it. And I don't have a problem with it. Well, the drop of one drop came from white people trying to keep their race pure. I get where it came from. It came from, you all know what the movie it came from? You know the name of the movie? You don't know the name of the movie where they said one drop of black blood will make you black? If you ever get a chance to go back and watch probably, in my estimation, the worst, most racist movie you've ever seen, Birth of a Nation. If you've never seen Birth of a Nation, you should go back. Matter of fact, the Truth should have a showing of the Birth of a Nation and a discussion around it and how it has permeated our culture to where now black people think that if one person if one person has black blood, they're black. Now, I understand that that's what white people did back in the early 20s, 1920s, not the early 2020s. Generational curse. That's what they did so that you could stay away from black people. And then people actually fronted and were light-skinned and pretended they were white so they didn't have to live in a black world and they were black and all that. But at some point, we need to correct that and rectify that because it's gotten out of hand. What are your thoughts? 833-212-1017 is the number. I have no problem. Do you have a problem with all same-race businesses? Now, I can see if it's a Northwestern Mutual or Rockwell or something like, I get that. They are a public Fortune 1,000, Fortune 500 company that has, people working there that represent America. I get it. A C-Note, give me a call, 833-212-1017. I know it goes back further than that. It goes back pre-slavery if you really want to dive into it. But does anybody have a problem with same race anything? And why is it sometimes that black people get upset when a white person permeates their space, but they scream racism when the white person doesn't want a black person to permeate their space, to enter in? I don't know. 833-212-1017 is the number. I knew Melody would call.
Aren't you funny? Afternoon, sir.
How are you?
Very good.
Now, you are a white female, correct?
Absolutely. Widowed.
Wow, you said that pretty pridefully, but okay.
I'm proud of it.
Okay, go ahead.
And yeah, you're absolutely right about the same cultural businesses in Milwaukee. Also, I've known in my own experience in coming out of the retirement and taking, minimum wage jobs a little higher up, because I only have a GED. So on paper, a retired activist, union official, so on and so forth. Factory worker, it doesn't really slide that far. But nevertheless, I noticed on a certain establishment where not only what they have as backup for workers, they may have a few undocumented, and these are well-established businesses. But then from there, they have a constant.
But wait a minute. Isn't Milwaukee County a sanctuary county or a sanctuary city or something like that?
Yes, but these
so they can be undocumented at work.
That.
So they can be okay.
But they take advantage of them. They exploit them, and I've talked to them, and we've talked about what happens now, and also their children with them not having Social Security cards. They can't tap into any type of funding for school. So I mean, it is.
But what do you mean funding for school? They can go to school. They can go to public school.
No, for higher education. Yeah. It's hard for them to get FAFSA. It's hard for them to get FAFSA if, in fact, their parents don't have a Social Security card, sir.
That's true.
Right, they do, and that's what I've seen it. I absolutely praise the Hispanic community, whether they're documented or not. They've always been very hard workers. From what I've seen.
You know, this is a black radio station, right?
Right, sir. Okay. But what I'm telling you right now, and then also when it comes to this, that's just it. That's a labor pool that they can bring in. People can just work for a couple days. Hey, we need an overflow. Come on in. That's what I've seen from the back door. Serbians also. I've worked there, with a Serbian, very large family, very established institution, icon in Milwaukee.
Right, Serb Hall.
But they go on, right, and they go on Sundays and they say, hey, we need 12 wait staff for this convention or this wedding coming up. I mean, people don't even know how to speak English, which I'm not negative about it in case I got to pay a bill with them. But the fact of the matter is, it's another backdoor labor pool that they bring in. So, I see.
But is that a problem when they're working in their own community, speaking their own language with their own people?
No.
Okay.
I don't. But I'm just saying it's the advantage that they have. And you see that also at the gas stations with Arab or
Wait a minute.
Muslim.
Okay, time out.
Okay, go ahead.
See it at the gas station?
Right. You see it where they come in and they establish a gas station, and they hire their sons. They hire people who come in with a green card,
right,
either temporarily or long term.
Right.
So again, maybe there is something to stay within your culture, but I've certainly seen where cultures within Milwaukee and established business and such. And if we want to go into the Italians and historically in Milwaukee, that's another subject matter. But because of that, they've been able to advance prosper.
So then I have a question.
Oftentimes skirting labor laws.
Melody. So I have a question because I got to go to break and do traffic, weather, and sports and all that. So do you consider Italian equal to being black as an ethnicity?
In what fashion? In what aspect?
As an ethnicity.
Which one do I like better? The black.
Culturally.
Is that what you mean?
No. Not which one you like, but which one would you consider? For instance, when you think ethnicity, I think white, Irish, right? Irish is your ethnicity. Would
Yes,
you
sir.
agree with that or disagree?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because
Not
Irish is
quite.
not a race, Italian is not a race. But
Right. It's a culture.
But when you think of black, it can be both an ethnicity and a race.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
And that's why they're superior. Ha. See you later.
Okay.
More of The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
When it comes to getting the smile of your dreams, you can't trust just anyone, so look no further than Bubon Orthodontics. Bubon Orthodontics is Wisconsin's #1 Invisalign provider and have been providing the best value for braces and Invisalign since 1993. With 15 convenient locations, you're sure to find one in your area. Give the world your smile by scheduling a free consultation today. Call or text 262-522-7447 or visit BubonOrtho.com. Bubon Orthodontics, the official smile of the Milwaukee Bucks. You have a right to a safe and healthy relationship. If your partner is emotionally, verbally, or physically abusive, there is help. The Women's Center in Waukesha, serving all of Greater Milwaukee, offers free and confidential advocacy, support groups, legal advocacy, shelter, and more. They provide support to adults and children affected by sexual assault, abuse, and human trafficking. Their advocates are available 24/7 with information and support. To learn more about the Women's Center services, visit twcwaukesha.org or call their 24-hour hotline at 262-542-3828.
Why? Why take a chance? Why risk a mistake? Why say something? We all have reasons why we choose to ignore the things that give us pause, that seem out of place, that don't feel right. The word why can either paralyze us or empower us to stand up and protect what we love. So if you see something, why do you say something?
I see safe for my family.
I see safe for my friends.
I see say for my students.
We see say for each other.
I see say because all of this matters.
We all have something worth protecting, a why that unifies this community we're all a part of. So protect your everyday. Report suspicious activity to local authorities. If you see something, say something.
One smile is great, but one smile in a community of smiles is so much better. A smile has a secret power that most people don't know about. A smile multiplies. It spreads from one person to the next, stretching across entire groups of people. Smile Train knows this and is proud to be creating a wave of smiles across the cleft lip and palate community in over 70 countries. Patients, doctors, advocates, fundraisers. Collectively, our smiles are a celebration of the transformed lives of over 1.5 million children. Learn how Smile Train is helping the cleft lip and palate community at smiletrain.org/learn. Smile Train, changing the world one smile at a time.
We do have some delays, pretty hefty ones too, on southbound 43 right now from Brown Deer Road into downtown. We are at about a 25-minute ride. Delays basically from before Silver Spring all the way down through the Marquette and onto the southbound side of 4394. So give yourself that extra time. We've also got on westbound 94, riding the brakes a bit downtown to the zoo. Will take you about 12 minutes. That's an extra 5. Slow from the Marquette through the stadium. Eastbound side is going to be slow in pockets into the zoo interchange from Highway 100 and then back on the brakes through the stadium interchange there. Southbound 41 going to be slowing down from Watertown Plank Road all the way through the zoo onto the southbound bypass. And checking the TMJ4 Storm King forecast tonight, mostly clear with a low of 33. Tomorrow, mostly sunny, a high of 48. From the WTMJ Traffic Center, I'm Debbie Lazaga on 1017 The Truth.
This Associated Bank Sports Update on 101.7 The Truth is powered by ESPN Milwaukee. I'm Greg Matzik. The Bucks return home from Miami after dropping Game 4 of the best-of-7 playoff series. Milwaukee now trails 3-1. Mike Budenholzer's team needs to rattle off 3 straight wins in order to advance to the second round.
Yeah, we just got to go home and win a game. That's, we've talked about it in the locker room. We got to go to Milwaukee and win a game. Life is not complicated. That's what we got to go do.
Game 5 will tip off from Pfizer Forum at 8:30 on Wednesday night. Brewers homestand continues tonight against the Detroit Tigers. Here's the game on 620 WTMJ with coverage beginning at 6:05. Brewers have dropped back-to-back games for the first time this season. And the Packers intend to trade Aaron Rodgers to the New York Jets in advance of the NFL Draft, round 1 Thursday night. Once the trade goes through, it's expected the Packers will own pick number 13 overall in the first round. This sports update presented by Associated Bank, proudly supporting our hometown teams. Member FDIC.
This is The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris on 101.7 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I'm your host, Dr. Ken Harris. Hey, y'all, we got some qualifying for the One Call That's All 5K giveaway today, sometime today, so make sure you hang around. You know, April is Financial Literacy Month, and The Truth has you covered on learning how to best manage your money. Every Wednesday, that's like tomorrow morning, at 8 a.m., Truth Be Told, we'll be joined by a representative from the Educators Credit Union to discuss financial strategies to help you best manage your finances. Every Wednesday, tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. on Truth Be Told with Denise Thomas and Tele Hughes. 8 o'clock, make sure you're here. Also want to let you know, we are streaming live on Twitter, YouTube. I think they're trying to eventually get to LinkedIn, IG, all that. Speaking of IG, we created a brand new Instagram page that we would love for you to try to, keep up with, follow, stay, all that. We're posting exclusive content, behind-the-scenes footage of our team, along with different things going on in the community that you really, really, truly need to know about. So we're talking about, getting rid of the old stuff, bringing in the new stuff, get a fresh start, and we want to bring it to you with this new beginning. Check us out on the gram at 101.7 The Truth today. That's 101.7 The Truth. And you can hit us on YouTube as well, and Twitter, and so on, and so on, and shoo-be-doo-be-doo. 833-212-1017 is the number. Sweetie, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth. How are you? Hello, Sweetie. Sweetie going once. Sweetie going twice. Goodbye, Sweetie. 833-212-1017 is the number. She just gave the weather. It's 43 degrees. Yeah. The low today is 32. Tomorrow, the high is, 46 degrees. Really? What happened this week? Like, where'd the weather go? I don't understand where the weather went. I don't get it. I do not understand where the weather went. Be sure to tune in this Thursday, tomorrow. Matter of fact, you need to tune in at 5 o'clock because I got, the Dog City guy coming in, but don't tell nobody because he's going to bring some hot dogs. He's going to be on the phone, and during break, I'm going to run over and get a hot dog. But don't tell nobody because we're not supposed to be eating hot dogs, and we'll talk about that on Thursday. Because Thursday, I'll be hosting a special Men Making Health a Priority show presented by All of Us Milwaukee. Dr. Bashir Easter, Dr. Jerome Williams, they're going to be back. We're going to have a discussion really about how to be proactive in protecting your health. We're going to talk about stuff like Healthcare 2.0. We're going to talk about all sorts of things that affect you. We're going to talk about All of Us Milwaukee, some of the things they're doing nationally for us. So be sure to listen. It's a special Men Making Health a Priority live right here, Truth in the Afternoon, 5 o'clock tomorrow, presented by All of Us Milwaukee on the new 101.7 The Truth. I think you will be pleasantly surprised. So instead of listening on a Saturday morning while you're relaxing, hanging out, doing gardening and all that, we are going to quietly talk about it right here. Freddie, you're on the new 101.7 The Truth.
Hey, How you doing, Dr. Ken? Last time I talked to you, we was having the Stevie Wonder show.
That's right.
Listen, this race thing, what do you think we were known as in the mind of the Creator? Were we different races when He created us, or was we one race? We were one race. We was the human
How
race,
do you know
and
that?
we still are the human race.
How do you know that, though?
And
How do you know that?
how do I know that?
I mean, you're actually contradicting yourself, because when we were made, we were literally made the way we are now, which is all different races, all different sizes and shapes.
No, when we were made, we
How do you
were
know?
made as soul, because He revealed that.
I got that. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how we are now today in the flesh.
And I'm getting to that. And it hasn't changed. We still represent the oneness of the pie, the whole pie,
Sure.
the human race.
Sure. Nobody's
And it was
arguing
the
that.
devil that came. Okay, all right. It was Satan, whose real name is Iblis, who came in and cut the pie into different pieces or different races.
You sure?
To what? To pit us against each other. Of course, I'm sure.
Can you show me in the Bible where it says that?
Came in. It's in the Quran. He revealed something
there you
after
go.
the Bible.
Okay, got it.
The last word, and it's laid out. It's complete. Nothing was left out, and it's detailed.
Okay.
You know, and we were created from mud, molded into shape. What he did is he created the angel race, who never had a will to disobey Him. They are here to serve Him and carry out different functions in creation. Then you got the jinn race, Jinn, which is what Satan's group. That's his race.
Okay.
And they were given the will to obey or disobey. And that's how he was able to fall out with God. And the fallout was because he wouldn't bow to Adam after Adam was created. All the angels bowed.
That's an interesting. That's an interesting rendition of that.
And that's it's like he got the angels and the jinn together, and he said, "I'm about to create man from sounding clay that can talk, from sounding clay, from mud, molded into shape.
Okay.
When I have fashioned him in due proportion and breathed into him of my created spirit, bow down." All the angels bowed, most of the jinn bowed, but Satan and his followers didn't bow.
Okay. Well, thank you much. I appreciate. No. I'm not going to let you tell the whole story. This isn't a Bible class, so we're not going to go the whole thing.
Okay, so yeah, you can find the rest of that story in the Holy Quran.
Okay. But what if you don't believe in the Holy Quran? What if you have a different faith?
Well,
that doesn't include that. Are you saying that they're wrong?
No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm saying.
Well, you're saying a lot.
Continue your studies.
Okay.
Continue your studies. If you don't believe it, then it's on you. It's Him that opens up the mind.
Okay.
And allows you to receive the truth. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. You know. And I'm not going to say you go on.
Okay.
There or wherever you're going.
Thank you, Freddie.
Thank
you, Freddie.
You're welcome. You're welcome, brother.
833-212-1017 is the number. No, I wasn't cutting Freddie off. I do not want to get into a big, huge theological discussion, because if I get into a big, huge theological discussion, it'll take it sideways. Because I love getting into big, huge theological discussions. So I'm just saying. But I'm not going to disrespect him. That's his belief, and I respect that. I have a different rendition of that. Some parts I agree with, some parts I don't. I understand the Quran to a point. A lot of the things that are in line and in, what's the word I'm looking for? That are supported by the Bible. So I get it. Some parts I disagree with, but that's just how life is. That's how it goes. Maybe one day we'll just have a theological debate. Maybe I'll bring a group in and discuss it. But as a Christian, that's just who I am. And like Freddie. I don't make any bones about it. He was pretty respectful, and I can appreciate that. You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I think because I'm feeling the way that I am now because of the way that life goes, I'm feeling a little, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm feeling a little giving. But you know what that means, right?
One call, that's all.
One call, that's all is right. Now's your chance to be entered in to win our One Call, That's All 5K giveaway and be the winner. Yes, that's $5,000. Be caller number 3 right now to be entered in to win $5,000. We're going to be, March. Let's see, April, May, June 30th. I believe it was June 30th when we checked on the calendar. They'll be pulling a $5,000 winner. So remember, if you or your loved one has ever been injured in an accident, give Gruber Law Offices a call. One call, that's all. Caller number 3, win this money from the One Call, That's All 5K giveaway. Official contest rules, visit 1017thetruth.com. 833-212-1017 is the number. That's 833-212-1017 is the number for the One Call, That's All 5K giveaway. Will you be the winner?
More of The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
Truth Nation, the locations are set and it's time to clean up our city. Join me and the Truth team on Saturday, April 29th for our community cleanup. Go to truthcommunitycleanup.com to volunteer and help keep Milwaukee clean. Everyone who joins gets a Truth shirt, a bucket hat, and a free lunch. Torilo Community Cleanup is sponsored by St. Anne's Center, the best intergenerational care in Milwaukee, and Cousins Subs. Better bread, better subs, Cousins Subs.
Have you been injured at work, denied VA or Social Security benefits? Don't get taken advantage of. Go to Tayback Law Firm, recognized as the best Social Security law firm in the United States. Tayback Law sincerely wants what is best for the Milwaukee community, and last year they helped return over $30 million in wrongfully denied benefits to the people in our communities. Stop waiting and get the benefits you are entitled to. For more information, visit TaybackAttorneys.com and get Tayback for the payback.
This is your Financial Empowerment Minute on the new 1017 The Truth, presented by Northwestern Mutual.
You know how it is. In the financial world, same way within the sales or whatever, there's always this idea that this is a one-time offer. If you do this today,
right,
then, your whole life. And these sales will always come back. These things will always come back, opportunities. It's really important to try not to make financial decisions if you can the same day. Talk to some people that you respect, you care, you have high regard for. I think just not doing things the same day is important. It's so important you try to have at least a couple times in a month that you sit and think through your bills, okay, and where you're going. And another little small mindset hack that can work with this is to, before you make purchases, is this in line with my commitments? Right. But the question is, what are your commitments today? Well, same thing when you're purchasing things, right? How is this decision going to be in line with my overall commitments or goals? It's just a little simple mind hack you can also do.
Tune into The Truth every month for our financial empowerment interviews with Northwestern Mutual.
Locked inside every Wisconsinite is a unique code shaped by genetics, environment, and lifestyle. This code makes you uniquely you and holds clues to your predisposition to certain illnesses like diabetes, cancer, or depression. When you join the All of Us Research Program, you help researchers study ways to improve healthcare and receive health information that matters to you. Learn more. Visit allofus.wis.edu or call 888-294-2661. Answers are in All of Us.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance. No matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because our expert agents will make you feel totally protected with the right auto coverage at the right price. You'll also save up to 23% when you bundle auto with home. American Family Insurance. Get a quote, find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I'm your host, Dr. Ken Harris. Want to tune in to Truth with Sherwin Hughes for his financial empowerment interview with Northwestern Mutual on Friday, April 28th. Sherwin will be joined by Northwestern Mutual financial advisors J.B. Bell, Erica Wright from the Bell and Wright Agency, where they will discuss easy steps for you to strengthen your money, your finances, your future. So if you have any financial questions, be sure to call in 833-212-1017 for free advice. Friday, April 28th, 11 a.m. on Truth with Sherwin Hughes. Also, tune in to the award-winning 1017 The Truth this Saturday at 10 o'clock. Our new show, Diversity and Excellence, powered by Erie Insurance, hosted by me and Fred Johnson, Vice President and State Manager for Erie Insurance. Dr. Ken, that's me. Mr. Fred, that's Johnson. We'll discuss why Erie Insurance goes the extra mile for their customers and why, get this, 90% of their customers stay with Erie Insurance. Don't miss it. Diversity and Excellence powered by Erie Insurance this Saturday, 10 a.m. on the new 1017 The Truth. I want to say congratulations to Brian. He's the qualifier for the 5K giveaway from the Gruber Law Office's one called That's All 5K giveaway that's going to be coming up June 30th. So if you are that person, you better stay by your phone. You better chill. We've given it away, what, twice? And now we just gave it away again. And I'm just telling you, $5,000, I'm upset. And the reason I'm upset is because I can't win it. So, yeah. We have a guest coming up. Dog City on We Energy's Entrepreneurship Tuesday, and I'm hungry already. But we'll talk about why I shouldn't eat hot dogs tomorrow on the well, not tomorrow, but Thursday. All of us. See, I'm trying to speed past it so I don't have to talk about health stuff and taking care of yourself and going to the doctor and doing things you're supposed to do. And, yeah. I'm upset by it, but what can you do? We'll talk candidly about things Black America can do in order to make sure that research in the future is doing well, that type of thing. So, I don't know. 833-212-1017 is the number. Lisa, you're on the new 1017 The Truth. How are you today?
I'm good, Ken. How are you?
I'm good.
I'd like to make a comment on what you mentioned earlier about the drop of blood.
Yes.
You have a drop of black blood. The part that,
Can you do me a quick favor, Lisa, and turn your radio down so that I don't keep hearing myself?
Okay, is that better?
Yes.
Okay. The thing that baffles me, it was funny when, white people make that comment. It's been coming for years and years and years. The state we are coming. So the thing that bothers me was when Obama became president, the 1% became half. Oh, Obama, well, he's half white. Okay. But he has that drop of black blood. So if he has a drop of black blood, you said he's black, so now how's he half white? You can't, and you can do whatever you want to. Mm-hmm. But white America, they pick and choose, what they want to pick and choose because, white is always right. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at, with the Obama thing, he's educated, he's this and he's that. They're not seeing him as an educated black man. They're not seeing that he says he's a black man. They're not seeing any of that. But yet he's half white. You want to put that down.
Well, I think what it was is the fact that they were pressing the fact that he was raised by his white grandmother in Hawaii.
It don't matter.
I'm just repeating.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. He has that drop of black blood because that's what you said. That's what you said.
Well, technically, that's not what I said. That's what the movie
No, not what you said.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, because that's what, we were raised to hear, and that's what it is what it is.
Yeah.
Don't pick and choose what you want. Okay, Obama's a good guy. He's half black. But no, he's white. We're going to take that white, and we're going to use that white because white is right. That's power. Don't. That's why I would like segregation. I'm serious. I would really like segregation.
Okay.
I would truly love segregation.
But why is that?
Because it is what it is.
Why is that?
Because then you'll know and see, since white people, they don't want to get the truth. They don't want to get the truth on who built America, who built this, started all this from the beginning. Yet you have artifacts and you have monuments and all of that tells you who was the first here. You still don't want to accept that. You still don't want to understand. You done did all these type of tests to understand the difference on a black person's brain compared to a white person or any other race a brain. You done did all these studies and all these tests, but you still will not. It is what it is. I don't care what you are. You're human. Your blood is red. You're gonna cut yourself. It turns blue. Whatever. You're a human. But if y'all want to have the race and if we divide it, then you'll see. Oh, you'll see ain't going to be no more basketball, no more football, no more technology, want to be no more entertainment. White people, you know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. If we segregate it, we got it going on. When we say we don't want anything from you anymore, we good, it's done.
So when will that happen?
Come and ask us.
So when will that happen?
Look, I'm looking now. I'm going. People, look. You better pay attention. I'm going to Africa. They're trying to get over there. They've been trying for years.
Well, they got some issues.
Years.
They got some issues in Africa right now, in the Sudan, and I'm just saying.
But who don't have issues?
Well, we got issues of shooting in the street. They got issues of bombing stuff. There's a distinct difference for me.
1 second. Okay, but once again, I walk down the street or go to the grocery store, I don't want to be looked upon as crazy, less educated, or whatever it may be. Look, my feet need to be in some dirt. The rest of the feet and toes I got, they need to be in some dirt. I need sun. I need to see my people. I need my that lie that America has installed in us saying black people are uneducated over in Africa, they don't eat or whatever. I need that lie to be seen with my eyes. So that is a lie. This is what you put on us. Because why? Because you didn't want us to go there. We've never been there. You took our forefathers from there, so now we want to go, and you still want to stop us. What's the reason now?
All right.
What's the reason why?
Well, thank you.
Ken.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome, love.
All right.
All right, now you take care.
You too. 833-212-1017 is the number. So what are your thoughts about what she said? What are your? I don't know. Kind of quiet. Do you agree? I mean, do we just segregate ourselves? Do we just roll out? Like, I'm out. Hey, handle it. We going back to Africa. Is anybody black going back to Africa? That's what I want to know. That's my real question. Well, I'm not. Yep. I'm just saying. It's just one of those things that I don't really understand where we're going. Like, are we going to segregate? Are we going to move into our own communities and go? Because I'm going to tell you, if we are, I'm not going back to Africa. I'm staying here. I want to be able to make some money. I don't feel like starting over. I'm just saying, I don't feel like starting over. I don't feel like figuring out what the currency is. And are you a part of the EU? We got to use this. If you're not part of the EU, we got to use. I'm just not doing that. I'm not doing that. So we've got guests coming on today. We've got, I believe, 2 businesses coming in. It's gonna be a phenomenal day. I don't know how to break it to people, but I can't. Yeah. Should I wait till tomorrow and say what I can't eat? It's not going. All I'm saying is, well, let me be honest. Today, I'm going to publicly admit, I'm going to tell everybody, I'm only saying it because we're on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter, and I can't hide it. I think today will be the day, I'm picking just one day this week, it's usually every couple weeks, that I am going to officially tell you I'm falling off the wagon.
More of The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris is next on 1017 The Truth, The Truth app, and 1017thetruth.com.
It's 1017 The Truth, Sherwin Hughes, and I'm excited about our Truth Financial Empowerment Partnership with Northwestern Mutual. They're a national leader in financial services, and every month I'll be speaking with a representative from Northwestern Mutual about investing, building generational wealth, and how to best reach financial freedom. So tune into The Truth with me, Sherwin Hughes, on Friday, April 28th at 11 a.m. as I speak with Northwestern Mutual financial advisors Erica Wright and J.B. Bell. We will discuss easy steps you can take to strengthen your finances.
What's good, y'all? This is 1017 The Truth's Telly Hughes, and I am Milwaukee. The goal of Truth Be Told with DT and Telly is to provide a platform for citizens of Milwaukee and Truth Nation to have their voices heard about concerns that have daily, direct impact. So join the home of Milwaukee's realest conversations where you can speak your truth. We are the award-winning 1017 The Truth, Milwaukee Black Talk.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
We didn't know what to expect. We were just left in a hotel.
My mom was doing drugs in the house.
Tay and Brianna spent years of their childhood in homes that weren't safe. They were placed in foster care and longed for a permanent, loving home.
I didn't know what my future was.
I wouldn't speak to anyone. I was afraid of everything.
With help from the Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption, Brianna and Tay were adopted and now feel excited about their futures.
I'm studying to be a chef, and I really want to travel the world.
I'm going to be a mechanic, and I can focus on my career.
Right now, in the United States, there are more than 100,000 children in foster care, just like Brianna and Tay, who need a family now. Learn how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Milwaukee's Black Talk lives here. You are listening to 1017 FM, 1510 AM WGKB Waukesha, and W269DL Milwaukee, a locally owned Good Karma brand station. This is your 1017 The Truth News Update.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melanie Ricks with your news update. A 16-year-old Milwaukee boy was stabbed near 40th and Wright on Sunday. Milwaukee police say that a suspect stabbed the boy around 6:30 p.m. He suffered life-threatening injuries. Medical assistance was summoned near 23rd and Finn, and the teen was transported to a local hospital. Police are still investigating what led up to the stabbing, and they are seeking unknown suspects. If you have any information, please contact Milwaukee Police at 414-935-7360, or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. A study is officially underway to look at the impact of making a 2-block stretch of Brady Street between Warren Avenue and Franklin Place pedestrian only. The timeline for an end to the study is fluid as of now. Brady Street has tested a temporary pedestrian-only model in the past. That will happen again this summer when the Brady Street Festival returns on July 29th. Police are investigating after a bomb threat was made to Milwaukee Lutheran High School this morning. According to police, the threat was made at approximately 8:08 a.m. The school was searched by MPD K-9 units and no explosives were found. Police do continue to seek unknown suspects. Anyone with information is asked to contact them at 414-935-7360. Or to remain anonymous, you can contact Crime Stoppers at 414-224-TIPS. You can also use the P3 Tips app. The Wisconsin Department of Health Services launched a new tool highlighting childhood lead poisoning, which officials hope spurs policymakers to address the issue, which has statewide impact, particularly for low-income residents and residents of color. The tool, called the Childhood Lead Poisoning Data Explorer, breaks down the state by number of children under the age of 6 poisoned by lead, how many are tested for poisoning, the age of housing in particular areas of the state, housing insecurity, and more. The Data Explorer can be found by visiting dhsgis.wi.gov. This was the news update on 1017 The Truth. The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris continues next here on the new 1017 The Truth.
Bringing you his authentic perspectives on important topics.
They live in suburbs together. They live in the city together. They hang out together, all in the same family. We're the only idiots that fight because we want our voice to only be on one side. Like, does that even make any sense? And when the side loses, you lose everything. They, on the other hand, have a voice no matter what because somebody that looks like them is always in control.
Frank, candid, and straight to the point.
Well, it's just a skewed system.
Of course it is.
It's a lot of judgment.
But answer my question, though. Should we let people go? Should we let people go? Like, let's just forget about bail altogether. And if your neighbor commits a homicide and kills people up, if you kill people and they next to you and you just let them come back and live right next to you, they can live upstairs from you. Let them come in your house.
This is The Truth in the Afternoon with Dr. Ken Harris on 1017 The Truth and The Truth app.
Now, he's the mayor of the city of Milwaukee. He's a young man. Give him a chance. I only complain about things that I care about. What I want you to do is pretend like I'm in St. Louis. And all I'm asking the mayor and the Common Council president and the Common Council, show me.
Now, live from the American Family Insurance Studio in Milwaukee, here is Dr. Ken Harris.
You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. I have a full roster this afternoon. I'm excited. I'm happy. Everything is going great because I got two of my favorite people that I shouldn't be eating food with, but I'm going to do it anyway. First with me is Ken Hughes from Dog City. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Dr. Harris. How are you?
I'm good. I had to call you. Today is Entrepreneurship Tuesday.
Perfect.
And it's sponsored by We Energies. And one of the things I wanted to talk to you about is you are here in the 3rd Street Market with my other guests. And I got to say, I don't like your store because it's too enticing. Every time I walk past, I got to get a hot dog. Now, you know I'm from the south side of Chicago. So you know we got to eat a hot dog. You know we got to eat a hot dog. And so your establishment is called Dog City, and it's been here since the beginning of the 3rd Street Market. Tell us what made you want to start something like a Dog City?
Well, actually, my wife and I are the owners together, and we used to take trips out to the East Coast, and we would go to D.C., to Ben's Chili Bowl, and we would go out to New York, and we watched how they did things. And then we just said, what if we brought something like this, but with our own style, back to the Midwest? So first off, our hot dogs are 100% all beef hot dogs in a natural casing. You won't find anything like this brand in the Midwest. So we made sure that we did our homework. Because a lot of people, they go to Chicago and get the Vienna beefs, and those are delicious. But we wanted a brand that nobody in the Midwest that has that snap appeal to them. So that we was inspired by just looking at how other people did things, and of course, people love our hot dogs.
Now, don't be getting me in trouble because I like your hot dogs, but I'm from Chicago, so I'm just saying.
Oh, no, y'all are our family. Chicagoans are our family. In fact, a lot of people that travel through from Chicago, they said, man, this is the closest thing we had to Chicago.
Very true.
I just laughed because we also specialize in that Center Street Polish, which is a Maxwell-style Polish.
Yeah, so buddy.
All of the Chicagoans, they love that. Yeah,
so
love that.
What's the difference between your hot dogs? Now, You have other things at your store, but the fact that you're Dog City, you came up with a recipe of the different kinds of hot dogs you make. I know you make classic, but what other hot dogs do you have?
Yes, well, our number one seller is the Philly hot dog, and it is a 100% all beef hot dog in a natural casing with shaved Philly steak, grilled peppers, onions, and white American cheese with mayo. And for those who don't like hot dogs, you can get it without the dog. That's our number one seller, followed by the Chicago.
You're killing me. You're killing me.
Yeah,
I'm hungry already.
We have a pepper dog.
Okay.
We have a pepper dog. We have a Boss Hog, which is a 100% all beef dog with pulled pork, barbecue pulled pork on it, and we have a special sauce called our Dog City sauce, which is actually a Memphis style sauce. Our cousins in Memphis taught us how to make that, and we just named it Dog City sauce. But it is a sweet and savory sauce. We have a hickory dog, a chili dog, a BLT, a Santa Fe. I mean, the list just goes on and on.
So if people want to come to Dog City, how do they find you?
We're right at 275 West Wisconsin Avenue, formerly the old Grand Avenue Mall. That's the simplest way to put it. We're on the first floor, just west of the bar and east of your radio station. So we're right in the middle.
So you're right across the way from 101.7 The Truth. And that's what causes so many people to keep eating hot dogs all day. Well, I want to thank you. Yeah. I appreciate you coming on today. And
our hot dogs are the truth.
Yes, they are.
Our hot dogs are the truth.
And
then also, they can check out in closing. I would like to say, if you can't get downtown, or you feel there's a hassle for parking, we have a second location that we just opened at 5900 West North Avenue, and it's inside of the North Avenue Market Hall, formerly the old Associated Bank building, 5900 West North Avenue. So we're one restaurant, two locations.
All right. Well, thank you much. Ken Hughes, Tanya Hughes, Dog City. Thank you much. I appreciate it.
God bless you, sir. Be well.
All right. Take care. Hey, when we come back, well, first of all, I want to say thank you to Ken Hughes. And I have to say, of course, to Tanya, because we know she did all the work. It wasn't him. We know that already. We know that. And Dog City, come check it out, 3rd Street Market. When we come back, I've got another entrepreneur from 3rd Street Market that I try not to even talk to when I see him, because every time I see him, he got stuff that makes me want to just cry, and then I fall off my diet, and it just gets terrible. When we come back, we've got Dye's Pies coming up for you. You're listening to Truth in the Afternoon. This is the We Energies Entrepreneurship Tuesday.